Hello, cats and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So, we finally got to hell difficulty. And we'll have to do a gear check real quick. But we finally got to hell difficulty on our Conversion Thorns Paladin. Forgive me if I'm a little slow. It is a Conversion Thorns Paladin after all, okay? I'm doing my best. Conversion Thorns isn't exactly the best build in the game. And we're going to see how it holds up in hell difficulty. I don't think it is going to hold up in hell difficulty, but we're going to find out. I've been working on trying to get mules for everything and other alternative characters set up eventually, like GGM Electron, Jouster, which is like the physical. So that's the physical, and this would be the lightning. Necromancer, Summon Necro, Chain Lightning Sorceress, Lightning, Crescent Moon Barbarian, etc. We're going to do a whole bunch of different fun builds. And I'm already starting to collect, like items, various pieces of equipment, whatever I can get my hands on. Like we got like almost a full Saigon set there. So forth and so on. We got a bunch of mules set up. We found some pretty interesting items for like low-level barbarians and stuff. Like I got a freaking ethereal Colwyn's point, which could be really interesting for a barb merc. Kind of excited about that. I'll have to play around with the barb merc and that. Right now, though, we're working on the barbarian. Paladin. We're working on the paladin. We managed to get to hell difficulty. I think this will be the first time we're actually going to step foot in hell difficulty.
Good day.
Resistances aren't too terrible. 30, 38, 36, 41. It's not awful. Let's do a quick gear check on our paladin here. So we've got a Hexfire. Nothing too super fancy there. We also have a Spirit Shield, which we made in a Crown Shield. It was like a 28 all-res base, so not like amazing, not the greatest. We got Tear Haunch Greaves, a little rare ring with some life leech and some energy. Hawana's Blessing for the Prevent Monster Heal, which is pretty nice. We got another little mana leech ring that kind of sucks, but it does have 60 mana on it, which is kind of insane. Venom Grips, this crazy 18 all-res, 26% better chance of magic find friggin' amulet that we found, which is insane. Peasant Crown War Hats. On the swap, we got Bloodletter and a little rare, little magic shield. Nothing too fancy there. Merc is running Rock Fleece, a rare war hat that actually is pretty sweet with faster hit recovery, attack rating, 2 resistances. Not a bad little find. And an edge bow and a stag bow, which of course we can get a much better edge bow than that eventually. We are running Vengeance right now, and the reason why we're running Vengeance is because, well, we were trying to do Conversion Thorns, and then we found out that, well, you can't really run Zeal, you can't really run Sacrifice, you can't really run melee skills with Vengeance, with Conversion Thorns, because you kill yourself. And Vengeance seems to be the lesser of the evils there, because I kill myself less often. We also found these right before I logged out, which was pretty cool. These will be nice for the Javazon I eventually make. very solid low-level javies. You know, temps until you get your titans and whatnot. We got Conviction maxed out. We currently have Vengeance maxed out. We're working on the synergies. I'm kind of stacking up Lightning first because Lightning is the easiest one to break. So I feel like that's probably going to be the better one to stack up for the time being. And who we got in chat today? What's up, Walker Dude? What's up Kyle? What's up, Biv? How's it going?
I will cleanse this.
Let's get some potions before we run out into the wilderness.
Yes.
I need some potions before I take on the wilderness. And you know what? We need some scrolls too. Let's grab some scrolly-oly-ots and freeze. Scrolly-oly-ots and freeze, my friends. This will be my first foray into the jungle here to see how my damage is running. Now, we're currently, I think we're set to P3, and we're set to P3. But just because we are babies and we're just entering hell difficulty, let's set that back down to P1 for right now. So we can be babies. I want to be a baby. I'm being a baby now. He's a little baby, little go turn down the player count to 1. Little baby good, little baby can't handle the players we can.
Evil dwells within this cave.
Okay, that's me, shush. I probably shouldn't have converted him. There was nothing for him to fight. It's not really worth converting monsters when there's nothing for the monsters to fight. And if you're wondering how I'm killing myself, well, basically how it works is when you convert a monster, they get your thorns. And then when they convert back, they have your thorns for a brief period of time before the thorns wears off. And if you hit the monster while they're converted, or right after they deconvert with the thorns still up, you reflect your own damage back to yourself and you kill yourself. It's pretty nasty. Flawless Diamande. What's up, Constantine? How's it going? Have I thought about a game for Saturday? I had a company contact me about a game, but I'm not sure if they are... I think they had some sort of like technical difficulties and they had to cancel the launch of their game, so I don't really have anything now. If you have a suggestion for Saturday's horror game, then come on, bring it. Bring me the suggestion. As long as it's not a game that I've already played, we'll pick it up. If I've already played it, which, believe it or not, I've actually played a lot of horror games. If I've already played it, then we're not going to play it, because that's just silly. I don't want to play it too again, I'll play it again. The horror games are usually one-off games anyway, so... What are zombies normally immune to? I don't even remember. They're normally immune to... nothing? Really? Okay. Alright, we definitely want a couple of converts in here. Send forth the army. Let them fight it out a little bit. And while they are fighting it out, we're going to pick out the shamans. As many shamans as I can. What handed to me over here? I think they've got, yeah, they've got Blessed Aim because of Corpse Fire. If we can get all the shamans down, we won't have to worry about this ridiculous sea of fallen here, which is the goal. There we go. I think we managed to get all the shamans. So now let's send the fallen in to fight Corpse Fire, because Corpse Fire is gonna kick our butts. So let's have them do the dirty work for us. Oh, they're over here fighting one zombie. Get over here and fight this guy. Why are you guys over there fighting? Oh, they already killed him. Never mind.
can't
Alright,
carry
well,
anymore.
fine. Just do your job over there, though. The hell did they drop me? 20% increased attack speed, max damage. That's pretty bad. It's kind of high damage because it's an elite Stygian pike, but other than that, it doesn't have hardly any stats on it. What's up, Irene? Alright, we get our skill
My
point now.
duty here is done.
I always think he says duty there. I know he says duty, but the kid in me hears duty. My duty here is done. And then when I would leave the bathroom sometimes, I would do the voice and I would be like, my duty here is done. Yes, I know. It's completely childish. But you know what? You're gonna do it. After you watch this stream, you're gonna go to the bathroom and you're gonna drop a deuce and you're gonna leave the bathroom and you're gonna be like, my duty here is done. And then you're gonna flush. I know you're gonna do it. I don't even need to know.
Good day.
You guys don't need to tell me. I know. I know you're gonna do it. I know. We need to get some music bumping today. My duty here is done. Get it. Why are you doing this to me? There we go. I'm just trying not to block the mana bar. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying not to block the mana bar. Because the mana bar, I don't want to do it. I don't want to block it. We need some music. Oh yeah, some. Let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. Why not? Pick up where we left off yesterday. Wow, look at all the monsters there. Oh, mage fists. Magey fists, boys. The fists of the mage. I think we got mage fist and frosties already. We're set. I need to check this ceremonial plank. Dang it. 6-socket ceremonial plank. It's level 38. That's a nightmare version. No, I don't think that could be useful. No, I don't think that's useful.
I am
A
overburdened.
Lockaber, an ethereal
Impossible.
Lockaber axe there. What's that? 3-socket, 7% enhanced. What is Lockbar? Lockbar is nightmare, right? Lockbar is nightmare. I'm pretty sure it's nightmare. Yes, exceptional. So that's a 3-socket exceptional ethereal. I mean, 3-socket's good for hustle. 3-socket's good for a couple things. I'm not entirely sure what I would want to put in there, to be honest. I got a bunch of freaking bases that I'm holding on to for random stuff. We gonna need some mage fisties. We're gonna need some fisty mages. Zombies hit so hard that they work really good with thorns. It's actually pretty surprising how well they work with thorns. They have really hard hits. They be smacking themselves in the face real good for you. But that hurt. Why that hurt so bad? That was a lot. That was rough. 95 attack rating at 9 strength. Gold ring of the ox. The hell? I'll take that. That could be handy. Attack your master. Good. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. That's right. Attack your master. Get him. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you get. Yeah. 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 Quill rats are surprisingly good at killing other quill rats. It's something that I've learned with conversion. You guys might be asking, why the hell am I playing a conversion paladin? Well, honestly, I have this fixing series coming up, and I wanted to like really get a feel for like conversion and what conversion's good for and what you can use it for, and like, you know, it occurred to me that, you know, I've never really like made a conversion character. Oh, wow, 21% magic fine. I've never made a conversion character like straight up, no diggity, you know. So like I wanted to kind of play around with it and see exactly how useful conversion is and where it's lacking. To be honest with you, I might have to officially vote conversion as not being broken. It's not a broken skill. There are a couple things I would do to it. Nothing really too fancy, to be honest. One of the major issues with it seems to be that it's not really meant to be a melee skill at all. And I think that that's kind of one of the misconceptions, is I think it just shouldn't be a melee skill. Like, you shouldn't have to run in and beat somebody to cause the conversion to happen. There's also a little bit of an issue with like the duration. Not really sure. Like there's some things I could think about with it, but overall it's a really powerful skill, to be perfectly honest. Probably slept on quite a bit by the paladins within the community. Not better than what I got. Yes, your fanaticism does affect your converts. Again, shaman, quit it. Stop resin everything that I'm freaking trying to kill, okay? So one of the main problems, ow, these guys freaking hurt. One of the main problems with conversion is that, well, it takes the monster away. I think that's like the main complaint that I've ever heard about conversion, is that it takes the monster away. Like, if you boil down all the complaints about conversion to their you know, their sauce, their secret sauce underneath the surface, what it basically boils down to is I don't like the fact that the monster that I'm fighting has been taken away from me for whatever reason. Maybe I was killing the monsters and I'm killing them quickly and you're killing them slowly, and because you converted the monster, you slowed down my killing of the monster, or you converted the monster at the wrong time, which, you know, caused a delay in my bail runs because the monster deconverted and then prevented bail from summoning the next wave. Everything that I hear about conversion is basically just that you're taking my monster away. Like, I feel like conversion could almost be reworked into a more of a summoning ability, so to speak. Like, instead of the skill converting a monster, what if it just did the exact same thing, except it created a duplicate? So what if it just created a duplicate of the monster, and then that monster had the duration of whatever the convert was, and then convert could have a scaling duration that goes up, like, you know, starts at like a low number and then goes up, and would actually encourage you to put points into it because you'd have a scaling duplicate. Instead of a monster being converted, you would be duplicating the monster and then adding a monster to the battlefield, which would be the exact same as the monster that you're duplicating, which could be more interesting and would basically completely eliminate the problem of, hey, why are you taking my monsters away from me? I want to kill those, right? Because the convert wouldn't be taking the monster away. The convert would instead be a copy, and the copy would be like, you know, you could even like sell it within the lore of the game. You could say the copy was like a, you know, the good version of that. So like, you know, you take the demon and like you split him in two, and like there's the evil part of him and then there's the good part of him, and you're taking the good part out and the good fights the evil, right, or whatever. And you could even sell it as like the same icon. Like you got like the light sword and you got like the dark sword. So it's like the light and the dark fighting each other. So you pull the light out of the demon and make the light fight the demon like directly, you know, or whatever. And it could be kind of an interesting way to go about it. And these monsters would be sort of like revives in that they just, as soon as their timer's up, they just disappear. So right, so like as soon as the timer's up, you're gone, and you can only have one copy per monster, right? So if you have 10 monsters on the field, you can only have 10 copies, and it would be exactly the same. No, demons aren't evil, really. That's kind of a misnomer. They are part of basically a god, and the god kind of like split himself up into two halves. And then on top of that, you have like the pure evil. So like if we go back to the very beginning, yes, the very beginning demons that came from everything, which would be you know, Mephisto, Baal, Diablo, Andariel, Duriel, and Belial. Those beginning demons, the original 7, I don't even know if I counted off 7. The original 7 are pure evil. Those came from Tophamet, and they are literally pure evil. But everything that came after them that was made by the other ones, it's debatable whether those are pure evil or not. Same thing with the angels. The angels are basically pure good, but only the original angels that came from Tophamet, or sorry, that came from Anu. And those original angels were what you would consider the pure good angels of the list. And then after that, like, there's Anarius, and Anarius is not a pure good angel. He embodies bad parts of things, like, you know, he has like the sin of pride, basically. He sees himself as like a god. Like, there's a bunch of crazy things that go on. Yeah, Mephisto's a good boy. Mephisto's never a good boy. He's always a bad boy. I was wondering why nothing was dying, and I forgot that this is Fishy Bosch's land. Fishy Bosch was over here resurrecting all the shamans. Frickin' troll. Resurrecting all the shamans. Making my life a living hell. Hey, what's up, Brad? Thanks for becoming a Ginger Gaming mentee. Appreciate it, man. Always happy to have a new member. Help support the channel, you know what I mean? Helps keep me from going homeless, that sort of thing. Which is always nice. It's nice. Although I always assume that if I do go homeless, you guys will send me a really nice box. I'm sure that you guys would send me a really nice box. I'm counting on you guys. I need like a really nice thick like refrigerator box, like one of those real nice ones that's got like the metal staples. And then, you know, like some plastic to put around it, of course, to keep the rain out. That'd be nice too.
Hello.
A little bit of plastic.
The order welcomes you.
Although I've watched enough survival shows, you never know. I might be set. I don't know. So many survival shows. There's so many of them. They're like isolate yourself from the ground. I'd be out in the woods making myself like a little base Like, what's this guy doing over here? He's got like a whole fort. He's got a freaking fort over here. Like, look, it's my fort. Shush. Don't be telling nobody about my fort. Police are gonna come take it down. I'm about to get some fort camouflage. Lemmy Rune. That's right. The adventures of Lemmy Winks as he travels through the cave. Adventures of Lemmy Winks as he travels through the cave. Poor little Lemmy Rune, he doesn't know his pay. The adventures of Lemmy Rune as it travels through the cave. Go beat up your master. Dude, my freaking converts are hilariously overpowered too, because conviction makes them like just hit really hard. They've got thorns on them. I mean, like the difference between my convert and like a regular monster is pretty massive. To the point where literally one of like the minions can take out the boss, like the head of the pack, like by himself. Heck, half the time one minion can take out the whole pack by himself. Amulato. Gelato. I need some more mana leech stat. Let me tell you what. I'm sick of my mana always being on E. Does conversion lower the level of the monsters? Actually, I think it raises the level of the monster, if I remember correctly. It's been a little while since I looked up conversion. Amazon Basin seems to have the best information on conversion. Boop. I'm blinding you all with science. When the C level is less than the M level, C level is used to calculate convert defense attack. Or no, a greater than. Because the alligator always eats the greater than. Right? I can't even remember. When C level is like, why am I completely blanking on which one is greater than? It's the alligator always eats the bigger number, right? Like, what am I? Alligator always eats the bigger number. Yes, so when C level is less than M level, but that doesn't make sense if C level is less than M level. Because this one is if C level is greater than M level, then M level continues to be used to calculate all adjusted stats, while converted monsters are affected by friendly buffs and auras, hostile buffs. So that means that if I'm lower level than the monster level goes down. Huh. Well, as long as I'm higher level than the monster, I guess it doesn't matter. Does it? Yeah, he's a hungry boy. That's what I remember. No, it's alligator eats the bigger number. That's how you're supposed to remember it, Commander Replay. He's a hungry boy, and alligator always wants the bigger number. He's an alligator. Cody knows all about the alligator. I'm gonna regret that. He was sleeping. I think I just woke him up. Lance mask. What's with this like borderline salsa music here? I'm telling you, it's like borderline salsa music. What the hell is this? I'm expecting the salsa master to come out any minute now. Be like,
nom. Come on, all your salsa. Monsters hit the beat. We got demons who got really hard feet.
This holy place has been desecrated.
But Raven is summoning an army of the dead. So you better go and take her freaking head. Oh, she's a demon. She's a demon. Big old demon. Coming at you. All the demons. Demon. All the demons. Coming at you. Demon, beaming, streaming, breaming. There's a screaming demon, beaming.
Blood Raven, get stuck in the corner and shut up, alright? Stop raising the dead. They're not gonna help you, okay? They're not gonna help you, alright? I have the ability to convert and turn undead, alright? So this is futile. It's futilis. I didn't know she had knockback. I'm converting your whole army of the undead against you, okay? All the undead, they're my friends, not your friends. These are my friends. Thank you for 3 more friends. These are my friends. These are my friends. Thank you for the friends. 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 Look at all my friends. Oh no, I'm out of friends. Summon me some more friends. Yeah, summon me some more friends. I like friends. Look at all my friends, Blood Raven. Hello, come back. My friends want to say hello to you. Friends.
I am overburdened. Sisters, there was no other way.
How do you talk about sisters? There was no other way. Like, is she all in a hoochie dress and everything? Hoochie dress. Got the hoochie dress. Coming at you fast. With the hoochie dress. Don't tell me what. Got the hoochie dress. That's a pretty good weapon. Not too bad. Oh. I don't know. It's not a bad little sword. It's got 30% IAS, 127% enhance, 7 min, 131 attack rating. It's even got a little poison damage on there. It's actually not terrible. I'm kind of surprised at how not terrible it is. I'm not entirely sure if it would be better than like a Hexfire or something like that around the same level, but comparing it to a Bloodletter though, doesn't have life leech. It's probably about the same speed. Yeah, maybe that's not worth keeping. I do have a Bloodletter after all. Pendleskin, Windleskin. Pendleskin fell out of favor when they kind of like ruined his drop table. He used to be one of the most ridiculous to farm monsters in like the entire universe, and then eventually he fell out of favor because, you know, they nerfed him. They nerfed him hard. I mean, I guess technically Pendle would be a good one for Terror Zones, but I don't even know what the Terror Zone is right now. I mean, we could there. We could go back and farm some Nightmare and Terror Zones. Yeah, but he didn't apologize to Blood Raven. He's not like, sorry, Blood Raven, there was no other way. No, he said, sorry, sisters, there was no other way. In other words, he was apologizing to them that there was no other way but to kill Blood Raven. Like, he's apologizing to the people who sent you there to get rid of her. Like, they literally sent you there to get rid of her. And and you're apologizing to them, the people that sent you to go get rid of her. Yep, we're at hell difficulty, working our way through. We're in his Nell. His now. We're in the cold plains. The plains of frigid temperatures. Like my heart. Vengeance seems to be doing quite well. I do love me a good Vengeance pally. I think it would be good to get a sorceress on the plate. So yeah, might be a good idea to start her. Honestly, I've got the equipment to start her today if we wanted to like do that instead of playing the paladin. She's gonna be chain lightning. I mean, I've already got like Wall of the Eyeless, Frosties. I just found Mage Fists. I've got some halfway decent little Sork orbs. You know, like I could make her a spirit, obviously. And, you know, just take a little bit of time, but I can get myself a 4-socket crystal sword, no problem. I think I've got the runes for it already, so that wouldn't be too difficult. She really needs a Crescent Moon, though. Like, that's the play. The play is Crescent Moon if I want to do a Chain Lightning Sword. So, if I'm really going to set up a Chain Lightning Sword, I need to do Crescent Moon. What the hell was that? I don't even know what the hell just happened. I just saw something explode. That was great. Vengeance is extremely powerful for a single target ability. It's probably the most powerful single target ability in the game. I'm not really sure. I've heard a lot of people say, you know, to like make it give it splash damage or something, but I'm not sure that doing that would be all that great of an idea. I mean, it's just such a powerful single target ability. I don't think Vengeance's problem is that Vengeance is broken. I think Vengeance's problem is that it's not broken and that people just don't understand it. I think that's the moral of the story, is that people just don't understand the ability. Because once you understand the ability, once you figure out how to use it, like, it freaking smacks hard. I would say that it needs more attack rating, but one of the issues with that is that, well, it's not an issue with attack rating percentage, it's an issue with raw attack rating, and attack rating is just kind of a big issue across the board. Like, if Vengeance hit more often, that would be nice. I'd also like to see, and this is just a kind of a little small thing for me, I'd like to see Vengeance be faster. Because it is a single target ability, and because it really only hits one target, I would like to see, like, the base speed of the ability increased. Because as it is right now, it's really slow. I don't even think it has the ability to even be fast. Like, let's take a real quick look on like the IAS calculator for Vengeance, just as a lull. So let's just give him like the fastest possible weapon. So we'll do a Phase Blade, just as an option here, which is a bad choice for Vengeance Paladin, by the way. Let's say he's got 120% IAS, and he's got 120% frickin' 150% IAS there. And he's running like Fanaticism at level 50, and he's got frickin' burst of speed. So he can only get to 3.12 attacks per second, which is that's with like god tier increased attack speed, right? Whereas if you take, well, let's say Vengeance. Yeah, there you go, Vengeance. It's basically the same speed as a regular attack. So if you look here, see it says standard attack. Standard attack has the same speed as Vengeance. It's literally the same speed. Vengeance should be faster than a regular attack. So should Sacrifice, in my opinion. Zeal, on the other hand, look at Zeal, 5.2 attacks per second. And it attacks multiple, targets around you in a circle. It's freaking great. All right, I think they should speed up Vengeance a little bit. 3.12 is freaking slow. Even with the maximum that you can possibly get, 3.12 is just way too slow. And pretty much everything on this list, if you look, Sacrifice, 3.12, Vengeance, 3.12, Conversion 3.12. They all have the same speed. They're all basically just regular attacks. They need to be a little bit faster than regular attacks. Or at least raise the cap. If you're going to keep them the same speed as a regular attack, at least raise the cap of the ability so that we could potentially, you know, like, get it higher. My mercenary is dying from crit poison. At least raise the cap so that you can actually get higher than 3.12. So that if I wanted to stack more increased attack speed, and if I wanted to hit a higher speed than 3.12, that I possibly could. Right? But since they're all capped at 3.12, it makes it very difficult. Always gotta check all these items, these maces and things like this. +1 barb. Other than the fact that it's +1 barb, it's pretty garbage. I mean, it could function as some cheap BO sticks, like a cheap BO stick early on, but I'd probably, at level 43, I'd probably be better off with a spirit at that point. Man, did it shatter my boy? I think he shattered him. That's great. A min-max player that exploits bugs. What bugs am I exploiting, Turista RC? It's a pretty bold statement from somebody who sounds like they haven't really watched much of my streams. Because the majority of the time, if it even smells like an exploit, I avoid it. But go ahead and tell me what exploit I'm exploiting. I'd love to hear it. Let's talk about it. Yeah, it's very difficult to get it to proc. I've done a lot of research into trying to see if I could get Fist to the Heavens to, like, almost like have like a proccing Fist to the Heavens. I don't actually use the infinite gold bug. I haven't actually used it at all in any single scenario. I made a video on it, that was basically it. That's for you guys. I haven't used it this playthrough either. But you know what, just because you said something, I'm gonna see if I can find one and use it. See what you done did? You done did it. That's what you done did. Oh my god. I really need some Cannot Be Frozen, like, badly.
I am overburdened.
I'm going to show you my poor gold stash, and you can tell me whether or not you think I've been using an infinite gold trick. The monster dog did get his lunch back today. He did. He's also sleeping, so I'm going to let him sleep. because he is such an obnoxious little turd. That's right, I said it. Hope you heard it in your dreams. He's really cute when he's sleeping. He snores. He is, oh my god, he snores. He snores so bad. So bad. PC Gamer article on Diablo 4. Well, there's no official patch notes. You know how I like my patch notes videos. Interesting. Damn. It really does feel like they frickin' hacked into the servers and got like tons of frickin' stuff. What is this? Is this an interview? It might be an interview. Apparently we're gonna have a companion. Seasonal items divided into 12 governing stones. Tuning stones of varying rarity will drop off of enemies and arcane tremors around the world. Seasonal dungeons called vaults. You can equip your Sheshnal with 2 governing stones, which act as basic abilities, and then attach tuning stones to augment each one. Discovery of vaults underneath the dunes of Kyrgyzstan. Returning characters Alton Cool. Looks like there was some sort of interview. There's a lot of information there. I mean, I don't know how much of it is accurate, but there's a lot of information there in the PC Gamer article. I gotta be perfectly honest with you. I don't particularly like Zoltan Cool. I think he's a bad addition to the genre. When I first encountered him in Diablo 3, I thought it was a really stupid. I thought it was really stupid. And I just remember at the time I was like, no, this is dumb. And they kept involving him in the story of Diablo 3, and I really just didn't like it. Zoltan Cool, I just never really enjoyed Zoltan Cool. Ugh. Nope. How many times I gotta go back to town and not res my murder?
Good evening.
Yeah, not really a big fan of Zoltan tools. Not really a big fan. I kind of feel like he was ham-fisted into the series to try and develop plot points that they wanted to be there that shouldn't have been there. Like he's like a he feels like more like a plot device than he does like an actual character within the game, if that makes sense. Really, I have the music down to like 6%. I'm pretty sure it's 6%. I can bring it down to 3%. How about that? Like I kid you not, it's literally at 6% right now, and I just brought it down to 3%. It's so low, I have trouble even getting the like the percentages to change because it wants to go straight to 0 from like 6%. It doesn't want to go to 5, 4, 3, 2, or 1. It just goes 6, 0. I don't know why they're really hard on their content creators. I guess because they're under obligation from the advertisers. I don't know. I kind of would like to go over this stuff, so you know what? Let's do it. Let's update the live stream to include information about it. Not that we'll really get very many views, but it's perfectly fine. Doesn't matter to me. Let's temporarily change to the Diablo 4 channel for now on Twitch. And let's pull up the article and we'll go over it together. Alright, hope you guys are ready to get blinded. Blinded by science. Let's go ahead and turn off the music for right now, too. Alright, so I was assuming we were going to get this on the 18th, but apparently it seems like we've got early access information to the Diablo 4, information. So, Diablo 4 Season 3 looks like it's going to be... I think it's... they officially released the date on January 23rd or something. It's going to launch January 23rd. It says robots and trap-filled dungeons to come Sanctuary later this month. Everyone has dreamed of taking care of a little robot spider. Little robot spider. Everybody's going to have their own little robot spider, apparently. Who is scarily good at killing demons, and now Diablo 4 Season 3 will make it a reality. The Season of the Construct, that's the name of it, the Season of the Construct, interesting. Starting January 23rd, we'll give every Diablo 4 player a spider companion named the Sen Shawl that can be equipped with powerful skills like Season 2's vampiric powers. You'll be able to tailor the Sensual to your build as you progress through the seasonal quest line. Combination of unique magical stone items lets you tweak how its spells work, like multiplying the amount of lightning bolts it shoots out or giving it the ability to keep a protective barrier around you. These new seasonal items divide into 12 governing stones and 27 attuning stones of varying rarity. Will drop off of enemies and arcane tremors around the open world and seasonal dungeons called vaults. You can equip your Sensual with 2 governing stones, which will act as basic abilities, and then attach tuning stones to augment each one. So we basically get our own little companion. Interesting. Don't fret, the Sensual can't die, Senior Manager of Game Design Daniel Taniguay said in a group interview with PC Gamer last week, and it will scale with your character's power. We wanted to avoid the situation where you basically upgrade to the point where your Sensual is useless, Tanguay said. Season 3 will kick off with the discovery of vaults underneath the dunes of Kyrgyzstan. You'll discover an artifact created by a returning character, Zoltan Cool, called the Loom, which has been corrupted by the demon Malphus. It's a Diablo game, so you'll need plenty of gear to eventually fight Malphus as the season's new boss encounter. Vaults will be the season's main source of loot. But you'll need to carefully slip past spike traps, spinning pillars of fire to get to the rewards at the end of them. Controller players probably won't break a sweat dodging these hazards, but luckily Season 3 will also add WASD controls to the game if you want to stick to keyboard and mouse. Every time you get caught by a trap, you'll lose 1 stack of Zoltan's warding, which will determine how many treasure chests you can open at the end. By using Pearls of Warding at the start of a vault, you can essentially bet on how successful your run will be by choosing how many stacks of Zoltan's Warding you'll have to play with. Some classes have skills like Barbarian's Leap to let them breeze through the traps unscathed, but Blizzard says your Sensual will have shield skills to help less fortunate builds and classes survive too. Season 3 will add several other features to the game, including a new seasonal hub area called the Gate Hall with vendors and portals. Persistent Helltide events with 5-minute breaks in between. That was already something they added before. An extra stash tab. A skill tree respec mode that lets you swap skills before confirming the changes. A skill tree sweep respec mode that lets you swap skills before, so you get to actually like play with the skill, I guess. Guaranteed item power 925 drops from various activities after level 75, including 90+ nightmare dungeons. 6 new unique items, some with new transmog looks. What is this? Screenshots. There's some of the spinning traps. And there's the little Spidem. Later in the season, a level 100 fixed weekly dungeon with leaderboards and rewards called the Gauntlet will arrive. Enemies will drop proofs of might instead of loot, and you'll be ranked against other Diablo 4 players for how many you can collect in the shortest amount of time to finish the dungeon. The top players in the world will be immortalized on the Hall of Ancients, a permanent leaderboard that closes at the end of each week. If it's anything like Season 2's Avatar of Zir, it'll be a joy to watch as players come up with the strangest builds to conquer them. We're actively trying to avoid just saying, okay, this is going to be our seasonal template. Here it is. Let's crank them out. Said that when asked about how the team is managing the first fully live service of Diablo game, given the hugely positive response to Season 2 and all the changes that went into making Diablo 4 a faster, more bountiful action RPG, it's reassuring to see that Season 3 looks like it will continue in the same direction. With Season 4 planning massive changes to save you from having to stop and scrutinize item stats every 10 minutes, and the first expansion launching later this year, the future Diablo 4 is as bright as the game about Army of Demons could be. I mean, it's okay. I'm guaranteed 925 drops from 90+ nightmare dungeons is interesting. It gives you an easier way to farm loot. That just means you're going to be done faster, by the way. Because if you get all those 925 items from that, I mean, it's going to be pretty easy. Oh, food's ready? Nice. Get some hamburger helper. Extra stash tab is always nice. I don't really know about this. I have to play around with that. This seems kind of interesting, like a hub area with vendors and portals. It seems like something cool that you can go to and play around in. I'm not sure about the spider. The spider sounds interesting. I mean, according to how they have it set up, There's 12 governing stones, and it says that you equip your Sensual with 2 governing stones. So if that's the case, then there are currently 12 stones and 2 slots, which means that you can multiply, what, 12 times 2, right? So it's just 12 times 2 for a total of 24 possible combinations, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And then you have 27 tuning stones, which then come into your 24 possible combinations. So you can multiply that by 27, and you got like 648 possible combinations of like how to set your spider up, I guess. It sounds like the spider's going to have some pretty crazy customizability. But looks like some defensive capability as well. They talked about how it could put up shields, like a protective barrier. You could set it up more offensively. Apparently it's not capable of dying either, so that's interesting. I mean, minions tend to be very ill-received by the community. Like, if I'm just going to be, like, bluntly, brutally honest here. They tend to be very poorly conceived by the community, received. Like, necromancers, like, you'll see necromancers running with all the sacrifices, and they're not running any minions, no golem, no nothing. You know, like, anytime anybody has a pet, like, pet builds are laughed at and kind of, like, booed off the stage. It seems like, in general, pets just kind of don't really get the love that they deserve. And it's not necessarily their fault. It's more or less the, you know, people who make the game that make the pets less good than they should be. But it'll be interesting to see how universally a, like, you know, everybody pet, because this is going to be a pet for every class, right? So every class is going to have access to this Sensual, and the Sensual is going to do whatever it does, either offensively or defensively, or maybe it provides some type of utility. I can only guess what these 12 stones do. I would assume we're looking at pure offense, pure defense, and then probably some type of utility like reducing monsters' defense or lowering resistances or any other number of things that could potentially help you, like maybe even something to steal life back, some sort of like, you know, like drops potions for you or something. I don't really know exactly what the abilities are because they don't have them here. I'm sure we'll find out on the 18th when they give us more information. They'll probably even drop patch notes on the 18th, I would guess, like legitimate patch notes. So, I mean, what we're looking at here is just the basic information. The bulk of it is really how useful is this guy? Like, that's the question. Because here's what it's going to come down to. If the spider's not useful, then we're basically looking at just like an internal realm. Because the season mechanic essentially makes the season, right? So the vampiric powers were very well received. And the vampiric powers were, you know, the reason why everybody, you know, came in and had fun with the undying powers and the like the moonrise power and whatnot that gave the basic skills extra damage and so forth and so on. There were a lot of builds that suddenly came to life because of those vampiric powers, right? And they're also going to go away for the very same reason. Like, there's a lot of those builds just aren't going to be possible anymore once those vampiric powers go away. So is this guy going to be, like, build defining? Is he actually going to enable interesting builds? Or is this just going to be like a pet that follows us around and we're basically just playing the base game with no powers and we, you know, but we have a pet? 6 new unique items. Should be interesting to see what they come up with. The unique items are always fun to go over. I'll have to get my hands on them. I still haven't finished all my unique items from last season. I still need to get my hands on an Oculus. And I need to get my hands on a couple other items that I haven't done updated videos on. I need to do updated videos on them. I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. I think time will tell on the pet. But I guess we'll have to see. My beautiful lady told me that the food is ready, so I'm going to take a quick break here, and I'm going to go get some of that food, and I will be right back. Got some hamburgum helpers. I'm gonna put up a little be right back, and I will be right back. Ha! I got hamburger helper. And you guys don't. I got delicious food and you guys don't. So delicious. So let me take this video. And we can copy this at the time that we start going over the information. I can just post it, that way people can see it. Sounds good to me. Can you not copy video at current time? From, like during a live stream? That's upsetting. Okay, I can try that. This would be, what, like 16 minutes in? 16 minutes and... see if that works. It does work. What are you gonna do? Just doesn't work the way I want it to. Because it's not 16 minutes, that's the problem. It's like an hour. Let's try 58. I don't know why it won't just let me right click and do it. There we go. 54 works. Looks good to me. What flavor is it? Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger mac. Cheeseburger hamburger helper. Cheeseburger hamburger helper. Oh, well. I'm not really too worried about it. I am worried about eating my food. I don't particularly enjoy Path of Exile, Camilla. I don't know what Ruthless Path of Exile is. Oh, I'm trying to enjoy it. It's delicious. There's another mesh belt. Maybe make another, try making another blood. Nice, full juvies everywhere. I mean, I'm not really sure how I can explain, like, my dislike for Path of Exile. I mean, first off, the kind of, like, complete lack of classing. Like, there's no class system, pretty much, in Path of Exile. I never really enjoyed that. I like having a defined class. I really enjoy, like, when I play a paladin, I feel like a paladin. I really enjoy when I play an Amazon, I feel like an Amazon. And I understand that in Path of Exile you can create those kind of builds, like, through the tree. But I just don't really enjoy that kind of ridiculous freedom. It's too free. That's like dropping somebody off in the middle of a desert freedom. Like, you're free. Go. Do what you want to do. Here you are. You're in a desert. Live your life. Like, there's nothing anywhere for miles. You just got to determine what you want to do with your life. And I like being slightly confined by the construct of the class. I feel like the class construct gives you something to push off of. Gives you an artificial boundary that that helps you in designing your character and how you want to make that character work. The classless system of Path of Exile just really didn't do it for me, and I really don't like that big giant ridiculous tree of ridiculousness. Hamburger helper, Brab. The other thing I really don't like about Path of Exile is that game feels like a job. Feels like I'm clocking a 9 to 5. I ain't never had a game made me feel like I was clocking a 9 to 5 job. I don't know what it is about Path of Exile that makes me feel that way, but it straight up makes me feel like I'm clocking a 9 to 5 job. Like I'm clocking in for the day. And I'm excited to go home. Like at the end of the day, when the end of the shift is, when I hit 5 o'clock, and I'm excited to clock out, and I'm running toward the time clock.
What can I do for you?
Like that's how I kind of felt when I was playing Path of Exile. I was excited when I stopped playing. I was every time I went to go play, like it felt like I was the only reason I was even playing was to like keep up, I guess, like to make sure there was a roof over my head at the end of the day. Like it doesn't have anything to do with grindy. You can be grindy and not feel like a job. I played Final Fantasy XI, okay? Final Fantasy XI is one of the most grindy games in existence. Path of Exile has nothing on freaking Final Fantasy XI's grindiness. Like, there were literally items in the game that would take you years, like literal years, to obtain in Final Fantasy XI. And you had to grind forever and ever and ever to get them if you wanted to get them. But there was just something about the game that still made it fun. It was still enjoyable to go and play every single day, to hop on there with your friends and whatnot. But like every time I played Path of Exile, I felt like I was literally clocking in for a 9 to 5. It wasn't enjoyable. It didn't catch me. It didn't make me want to hop on and play. It made me not want to hop on and play. You know, having a beard is rough sometimes. Your food gets stuck in your beard. It's a soup catcher is what that is. A beard ain't nothing more than a soup catcher. Whew. Sorry, that was delicious. I wanted to eat it while it's still warm. Thank you guys for hanging in there with me. Let's talk about Path of Exile for a second, though. So, I know some of you guys like Path of Exile. I'm not an idiot. But there are people that legitimately don't like Path of Exile. One of the most common complaints is actually people saying that Path of Exile feels like a job. You could literally do a search on the internet, and if you just typed in Path of Exile, feels like a job. You'll come up with a bunch of people talking about that exact same thing for years, like years back. Like 2021, 2022, 2023, 2020, 2019, like it goes back for a very long period of time. People talk about it constantly. And it does. Like, it feels very much like a job. And when you go back and you look at some of these posts and you read what people say, like, it resonates with me because it's a lot of the same problems that I had with Path of Exile. Is they felt like that the game was pushing them too far to complete content too much, like to grind and get everything that they needed to actually build a character. Like, it just felt like it took way too much effort, way too much time to actually get there. And then once they're there, well, then there's a whole sea more of grinding to make that character actually, you know, like the best that they could possibly make the character be. And a lot of these posts follow the same kind of trend, is that the game seems to be made for, like, the absolute 100% hardcore, like, cream of the crop 1%ers. Like, if there's, like, a big giant crowd of people, and this crowd of people is, like, millions strong, and they all love ARPGs, the percentage of them that like Path of Exile are near the top, like, in the 1% range of that group. Because you've got to be able to dedicate, like, a bajillion hours, literally, right here, a bajillion hours to be able to get there. And then the game basically punishes you for wanting to change your class. So if you decide to change your build at any point, it is very difficult to go through the process of changing your build, like regemming your equipment, like redoing your skill tree, getting everything set up for a new build. And the thing is that the experimentation of it, like trying to figure out a build, is next to impossible. You have to actually go to someone who already knows what's going on. So you have to know for a fact that the path that you're going down is actually going to lead to a sustainable build, to a build that's actually capable of doing the content. Because if it doesn't, if the path that you're going down doesn't, it takes a considerable amount of effort to go backwards. And then there's the, like, ever scaling content, kind of like the same problem that Diablo 3 had with Paragon points. Like, the maps just continually scale upward. And so, like, your build might be capable of, like, the most basic maps, but you might not be capable of the higher tier maps. I mean, let's use Diablo 3 as an example, because I think Diablo 3 is the easiest way to represent this. So, Diablo 3 had torments, right? You've got torment 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, right? And then on top of that, not only do you have torments, you also have rifts. Then you have greater rifts. And then the greater rifts have numbers, so you can do, like, greater rift 1, GR, let's just put it in this way because it's easier, GR2, GR3, GR4, etc., 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 GR5, GR6, GR7. I mean, we could go all the way up to whatever. I don't even know what the highest greater rift is. I can't even remember. I think it's like 150 or something like that, or... It's been a little while. It's been a little while since I played Diablo 3 and really gone through the greater rifts. So forgive me if my knowledge is lacking. Maybe one of you guys can answer the question for me. 150? So I was right. 150. So all the way down to GR 150, right? So we like... And the thing is that every single one of these represents a place where a character or a class build can get stuck. Right, so maybe and I'm not even going to use Diablo 3 standards. I'm going to use Diablo 2 builds. Let's say I'm a Teeth Necromancer, and my Teeth Necromancer can't make it past Torment 1. Let's say I'm a Jab Amazon, and I can't make it past Torment 4. You know, let's say I'm a Sacrifice Paladin, and I can't make it past Torment 8, and so forth and so on. What happens is when you have this big giant net of difficulties, which is basically what Diablo 3 did. They had these big giant net of difficulties. What you would do is you would catch specific characters and specific classes at specific tiers. So you know, like there's the Torment 16 capable builds, right? There's like these builds, but these builds might not be able to do like Greater Rift 150. In fact, very few characters can do Greater Rift 150. It's almost like a Lego separator. Have you guys ever seen a Lego separator? A Lego separator is a special box that that you put Legos in, and what you do is you basically take the Legos, you basically pour them into the top of the Lego box, and what happens is you take these Legos and you pour them in. You just pour them into the top, and you just shake it, okay? And you just shake it, and the holes in each layer allow through the smaller Legos until eventually at the very bottom is little tiny holes, and the little tiny holes only let through the tiniest of Legos, right? So you can separate large, small, medium, you know, like just absolutely tiny. There's even bigger separators than this that actually, you know, separate out more finite granules. But what you're doing with this, and the same thing that Path of Exile fell into the same problem is now you're separating your player base. So you're separating out your entire player base into what their builds are capable of. So if I'm using a sacrifice build, well, I'm stuck at Torment 8, and I got stuck somewhere back here on the middle layer. If I'm capable of Torment 16, then I got down to this layer, but I can't get past, you know, this layer. I can't go into the Greater Rift, so I've got to play one of the smaller builds. And what you do is you funnel down everything into a absolutely tiny zone. And you're basically eliminating every single build that you possibly can up until the point where you only have a handful of builds. It's only like a little tiny handful of builds that can actually complete that content, right? But what you've done in the process, which is a very bad thing, is you have separated out your player base. All right? And this is important because in this process, you have done a very bad thing. Now you have Torment 1 capable players that are only able to play with other Torment 1 capable players. And if anybody else wants to play with this Torment 1 capable player, they've got to dumb themselves down to your level. And this goes on the entire way. Now you have Torment 2 capable, Torment 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and every single character is going to get caught at some point in this trap, and they are going to be isolated from all the other players. Now, granted, you can have a 5 go back and play with a 1, but he's going to feel like a god when he's back there playing with the Torment 1 player that can't handle Torment 2. You can drag that Torment 1 player into Torment 2 with the Tier 5 character, and you can demolish everything, but the Torment 1 player is going to have a very poor time. He's going to have a very unfortunate time in that Torment. It's a design philosophy that just doesn't work in the grand scheme of things, because all you're really doing in a nutshell is just isolating huge portions of your player base behind giant walls that they can't overcome. And it's just like the Lego separator. Except in the Lego separator's case, well, you know, it actually does a good thing. You're separating out the Legos by their type and size and everything, you know, which is fine. But when it comes to your player base, you don't want to separate out your player base into what is that? 16 torments. Let's actually add this out. So there's 16 torments and 150 greater rifts, which is 160 separation zones, 166 separation zones. So at any given point, somebody can get stuck at one of these zones and not be able to progress. Yes, they can make themselves a little bit powerful, upgrade their gear a little bit, and they might go a little bit further, but there's no guarantee they're ever going to make it to, say, Greater Rift 150. And by separating out your entire player base like this, you're basically making it very difficult for people to play together. You're creating huge difficult zones that the other players can't pass. And honestly, they did this themselves in Diablo 3. You know what was the biggest cause of this in Diablo 3? It was sets. Sets was the biggest cause of this. They created these sets that had like 14,000% increased damage on them. which caused anybody that wasn't using the sets to get left behind. And then on top of that, the sets themselves had varying degrees. I can't spell varying. It had varying degrees of quality. So, like, some sets might be perfectly capable of, like, Greater Rift 150, but some of them might only go up to 100 and so forth and so on. And sets would get left behind as well, because even the sets with, like, 14,000% increased damage weren't really making you capable of the highest tier content. They're already starting to kind of do this with Abattoir of Zir, in my opinion. I think Abattoir of Zir and also the Nightmare Dungeons are kind of a representation of this. It's my personal opinion, and this is just an opinion that I have, and if you disagree with me, that's fine. But my personal opinion is that there should always be a final level. Okay? There should always be a final level. Because if you balance a game around a system that constantly goes up and has basically no end, like the Torment and the Greater Rift system did. I mean, yes, technically there was Greater Rift 150, but when you consider that there's basically 166 difficulty levels within Diablo 3, you start to realize the silliness, right? There should always be an end difficulty. Like, this is as hard as it will ever be, and it's never going to get harder than this. And then you balance the game around that end difficulty. Because if you don't do that, what you're going to run into is you're going to run into situations where, well, this build gets left behind here, 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 and so forth and so on, until finally, like, you have, like, 3 builds that can do the majority of the content in the game. Isn't that literally what happened in Diablo 4 when they introduced the Abattoir of Zir? There was, like, what, 3, maybe 4 builds that could reach tier 25 and actually complete the content within the given period of time. So we were talking about, what, like, Shred Druid, Ball Lightning Sorceress, Hoda Whirlwind Barbarian, and what else? Am I missing one? What was the other build that could hit tier 25? Because I can't remember. So out of an entire game with literally like hundreds of possibilities, thousands of possibilities on how you can build your character, when you do this scaling difficulty bullcrap, all you're really doing is removing content from your game. Because the further you go up the pyramid, the less builds are viable. And you boil everything down to, well, if you're not playing one of the 3 chosen builds, then you're screwed, right? I mean, we could even take a look at the, isn't there like an Abattoir of Zir, like, list? There's like an Abattoir of Zir leaderboard that they made on, like, Maxroll. Let's take a look at the Abattoir of Zir leaderboard. Hoda, Ball Lightning, Shred. 1, 2, 3. Ball Lightning, Shred, Hoda, Ball Lightning, Shred, Hoda, Shred, Hoda, Shred, Hoda. We haven't surpassed 3. Shred, Hoda, Shred, Shred, Hoda, Shred, Shred, Hoda, Shred. Ball Lightning, Hoda, Shred, Ball Lightning, Hoda, Shred, Hoda, Ball Lightning, Hoda, Shred, Ball Lightning, Hoda. Oh wait, Arclash, but Arclash is technically Ball Lightning, so I don't even think that really counts. Oh, we got a rogue. There's a rogue in here. A Z rogue. What is that? We can add that one in, I guess. We've got 4. Down at the bottom here, we got a pen shot. We got 1 pen shot. Nice. I give the pen shot. We got 5. What is Z DPS? Barbarian. Is that just another Hoda Barbarian? I don't even know. Z Necro. But you kind of see what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's silly. All you're really doing is you're just narrowing everything down to, like, here are the 3 or maybe 4 builds that can actually do the content. What's the leak, Keith? Scroll back on the live stream a little ways. You'll see the screen go white as I pull up the article. By the current time, it's about 45 minutes back. So, about 45 minutes back, I went over it. There's a whole bunch of information on the season. The season's called the Season of the Construct. There's apparently some little pet you can have. There's a bunch of other crazy stuff. Yes, but there's a final difficulty though, Camilo, that you have to like bash your head against, right? So that's what everybody shoots for. And yes, everybody tests against Players 8, but you don't necessarily have to test against Players 8. The beauty of Players 8 is that the Players 8 difficulty only really comes into play if you're by yourself in Players 8, which rarely ever happens. So it's very important to stress this. You literally, unless you're playing single player, you literally cannot be in Players 8 by yourself unless you deliberately join a game with 7 other players and don't play with them. Within Diablo, you don't have to be Players 8 capable. You only have to be Players 1 capable. Even if you're in a Players 8 scenario, because if you're with 7 other people, as long as those 7 other people are carrying their weight, then you are still capable of doing that content. In Diablo 4 and also in Diablo 3, if you were not capable of doing Greater Rift 150, you would die almost instantaneously. You can hang in Players 8 content with 7 other people in Diablo 2. You cannot hang in Greater Rift 150 content if you are not a Greater 150 content Rift player. You will die. You will die really fast, and you will die really horribly. And the same thing goes for Diablo 4. If you try and go into a freaking Abattoir of Zir tier 25 with somebody who is capable of tier 25, but if you're only capable of, say, tier 20, you're going to drag the whole group down, and you're going to die horribly and painfully. And, well, you know, since Abattoir of Zir only allows 1 death, you're also going to cancel out the mission because you're going to die, and then you're going to take everybody out of the run with you. There's a difference between Diablo 2's Player 8 and Diablo 4 and Diablo 3's increase of difficulty that's so insane that the person can't even, like, exist within the same realm as the player that is in that content. I can't tell you how many times in Diablo 3 I would pull up my characters and I would try and figure out, because I'd forget. It's complicated and it's annoying. And you have so many characters and you don't remember where you leave off. I think this is probably another really big negative to this infinitely scaling content, is you don't remember exactly what your character is capable of, right? So you would go into Diablo 3, you'd pull up your character that you hadn't played in a while, and you would forget exactly what the last, you know, whatever it was that you completed. And then you would go through the process of trying to figure out where you left off. You'd, like, go into a Greater Rift, and you'd be like, oh man, this is way too easy. And then you'd bump it up by like 50 or 60 levels, and it would still be way too easy. And then you'd bump it up again like another 50 levels, and it would be way too hard, and you'd get one shot instantly, and you'd have to scale it back and try and figure out where it was that you left off to try and figure out what power level you were at, like where you could potentially survive. Because you couldn't even survive in the higher areas. Like, your character would go into the higher areas and just get one shot out of existence. The reason why D3's numbers were so big was revealed in the Diablo 4 launch, when they were talking about Diablo 4's numbers and why Diablo 4's numbers would not resemble Diablo 3's numbers, and they talked about this at length. And they revealed the secret as to why Diablo 3's numbers were so big. Because the monsters have no resistances and monsters have no armor. Apparently, monsters in Diablo 3 were just raw sponges that accepted all damage that was incoming without any form of resistance or armor of any type whatsoever. So whenever you hit a monster for 17 trillion damage, that's how much you actually hit the monster for, was 17 trillion damage. There was no resistances. There wasn't like a 50% armor check or like a 75% fire resistance or any of that stuff. the monsters didn't have any mitigations of any type whatsoever, so you were just looking at the raw numbers without any kind of mitigations. What build is this? This is a conversion, a conversion paladin with thorns, and I'm using Vengeance as my main ability for attack, because conversion is not an attack ability. What's up, Taserface? Taserface. Sorry, I had to. I had to do it. I had to do it. Oh god, get me out of here. I'm gonna die. Honestly, I'm scared that they're just going to keep adding infinitely scaling content in Diablo 4, and it's just going to turn into another Diablo 3 mess. I mean, having tiers of content is definitely not, like, a bad thing. But having an infinitely large numbers of tiers of content, I think, is a bad thing. I think when you start representing, like, the tiers, you know, like Greater Rift 1 through 150, I think that's when things start to get out of control and stupid. You know what? You know what's the easiest way to put it? Let me put it a very easy way to make all of you like understand exactly what I'm trying to get at. Nobody likes to be carried, and nobody likes to be the person who has to carry. I mean, maybe you power level somebody, and I'm not considering that to be carrying. That's power leveling. That's a different thing. Nobody likes to be carried, and nobody likes to feel useless, and nobody wants to be the guy who's always carrying everybody else because everybody else is always useless. It's a poop scenario to be in, no matter which side of the equation you're on. You never want to be in either situation. You don't want to be in the situation where you're useless and everyone is carrying you, and you don't want to be in the situation where you're literally the carry that has to carry everyone else who's useless. Both of them are terrible situations to be in. You always want to feel useful. I can't say that I have ever felt useless in Diablo 2. Like, if I build a character and I kit him out, no matter what the build is, I always feel like I'm useful and part of the group and part of the fun when I'm playing Diablo 2. When I play Diablo 3, when I play Diablo 4, when I play Path of Exile, I always invariably run into situations where my character or my build is just not up to snuff, and I feel useless. I'm behind everybody else, and everybody else is carrying me, or I'm the one who's absolutely overpowered, and I'm pulling everyone else through like anchors. Like, they're literally balls and chains attached to my ankles, and I'm pulling them through the content. You know why you don't feel useless in Diablo 2? Because in Diablo 2, there's always something you can do. If you're a paladin, you can provide auras. Even if you're a useless paladin, you can still provide salvation aura, the correct resistance aura when necessary, meditation for ridiculous mana regeneration. You can throw some prayer up to regenerate HP, fanaticism to increase attack speed. You can throw up conviction to reduce resistances. I mean, there are tons of different ways that you can support other characters within like a freaking Diablo 2 game, like a leveling up session. Even if it's just a barbarian with like massive shouts, or a freaking sorceress who's enchanting everybody. You know, like there are ways you can be useful even when you're not useful. But like in Diablo 4, you know, it doesn't really feel like there's any way to be useful when you're not useful. You're just dead weight. Like you're straight up just dead weight. I keep forgetting I'm in hell difficulty and I'm getting my butt smacked. I'm getting my booty smacked over here. I just killed myself. That was great. I just killed myself with my own thorns. Did you see the thorns pop up right before I died? I killed myself with my own thorns. It was great. I wasn't paying attention. I've tried to play Path of Exile 3 different times, Camillo. So many people come in here and ask me to play it on a regular basis. I really just don't want to. I mean, at some point or another, I mean, I know I'm a freaking streamer and I know I play ARPGs and I know it's inevitable that people are going to ask me to play the game, but I really just wish people would stop asking me to play that game because I don't like it. I mean, it's no different than when people come in here and ask me to play Diablo 3. I don't like Diablo 3 either. I've put thousands of hours into Diablo 3 and I still don't like it. It's not an acquired taste, it's just bad. I'm interested to see how Diablo 4 progresses. I'm hoping that they don't go the infinite scaling crap. That's my hope. I hope and pray they don't go the infinite scaling crap. Because the infinite scaling crap just leads, in my opinion, to just... it's stupid. It leads to stupid. I don't have any potions to drink. Someone on Twitch redeemed the new thing. You would not be the first one who has suggested it, Camillo, and you will not be the last, I guarantee it. You will not be the last. Worry not. At least 10 more people will ask me to play PoE within the day. I guarantee it. Within the day. What's up, Nick? You did miss my Nightmare Hellforge. I got a Dole Rune. That was amazing.
I am overburdened.
I got a Dole Rune. Getting my butt booty smacked over here. Like, what is going on? I don't even understand. All my HP just disappears in like a half a second. Is there some sort of like ridiculous demon boy over there? Yeah, whatever that thing is, it hurts a lot. I'm pretty sure it was that Berserker archer, because all the other archers didn't really hurt at all. What the hell are the stats on the Berserker champions? I don't even remember them. It's been a while since I looked up the champion stats. What does the Berserker do? Champion, Ghostly, Fanatic. Oh yeah, ×4 damage. It was the Berserker. The Berserker was kicking my frickin' booty cheeks across the frickin' screen. So Berserkers have ×4 damage, ×4 attack rating, and 1.5 hit points. Berserkers are quite deadly with a massive increase in damage and attack rating. Well, that would be why my booty cheeks were getting all slapped across the screen. Well, what's even more sad is I offered to give away a Shaco beanie to the person who could guess correctly. And everybody guessed everything except for Dole Rune, so... So I didn't have to send out a shotgun anymore. That was a win for me. I was going to do it, too. I was going to do it.
I am overburdened.
I was going to do it. Freaking Berserker champion slapping my booty cheeks around. He was, too. Like, all my HP be gone in, like, a blink of an eye. I think I need to put some more points in HP. Let's get a cool 1,000. Look at that. Ooh, I got 1,000 HP now. Look at me. I'm fancy. You're talking about like a pacifist build. Those have been done, actually. One of the strongest pacifist build is using the Pride weapon, Camillo. The Pride weapon has a high % chance to cast Firewall. Fully synergized. It's pretty easy to do. You can basically just get infinite firewalls. And then you build for negative fire res. You know, throw like Flickering Flame on. Your Fire Sunder, etc. And you basically have a character that spams firewalls every single time you get hit. It's like a 25% chance to cast level 18 firewall. It goes off often enough that you're going to have like a trillion firewalls on the screen. There is an actual like pacifist build of that literally killed Uber Tristram. I don't know if there's a video of it. Is this it? I don't know if this is it. No, that's not it. That's not it either. Here it is. This is it. And basically you just stand there and get wailed on. I mean, and what happens is you just get all these firewalls all over the place. When you have minions and stuff, like when you start adding in like monsters that ranged attack you, the firewalls just go all over the place. Literally every single, because it goes underneath of the monster, not underneath of your player. I mean, it's totally doable. The Pride passive build is a thing, and it works quite well. I am not prepared enough for hell, am I? Woo. My booty cheeks. Yeah, I can do it again for Hellforge, if somebody can get it right. You guys gotta stick around for my Hellforge, though. I don't know when that's gonna be. So cold. Freaking chilling effects are brutal in freaking hell difficulty. And I do not have Cannot Be Frozen yet, unfortunately. Yep, I was talking about them earlier, about like an hour back, right, Jonathan? I did a full look at them. I mean, it's not really like the full details, but it's there. If you go back about 50 minutes, I kind of go over the whole thing. Brutal here in the dark wood. I'm gonna skip by the summoner house. Oh god, more archers. My greatest weakness. Oh no, down goes the merc. I hate how the frickin' fallen, even when they're converted, they still run away. It's such a pain in the butt. So even after they're converted, if something dies, they still run away as soon as something dies. They make the worst converts. They make the worst revives, too, to be perfectly honest. They're just terrible.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
What's the merc got for armor? A rock fleece. Nothing too fancy here. Rock fleece, edge bow, beast hats.
I am overburdened.
3 socket 203. I mean, that seems like that actually might be a pretty decent piece, or it's a couple different options. That's a pretty decent little armor for some lower level characters, especially if I'm gonna do a Zon later. I can use that to make a piece relatively easily for her. Or if a barbarian, I could do like a myth. It's a couple different options. It's a halfway decent little low level piece of kit. I kind of feel like I want to start one of those new characters today. Do like a Sork or something. Oh, is that a Viper? Did I just roll a Viper from a random monster in frickin' Act 1 Hell? Just a random fallen in Act 1 Hell just gave me a Viper. Alright, boys, what's the resistance is gonna be on that? We gotta guess that one. What are my resists gonna be on my Viper Magi? Am I gonna get a perfect 30? Or are we getting like a bargain bin 20? Like what's our reses? Bargain bin 20? That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing bargain bin 20.
Impossible.
+1 mats. Boo. Back to Corbin. Check and see what the sockets are on that. One. 30, 35? Okay, well 35. I don't remember actually. Well, I chose the Act 1 merc because the Act 2 merc kept killing himself on the thorns. It was unfortunate. He suicided a lot. There was a lot of suiciding. Yep, 20 to 35. Okay, well 20 to 35 is the number. There is big boy, Daddy Treehead. Oh, Daddy Treehead. Big Daddy Treehead. What did he do? Big Daddy Treehead. He came for you. He came to murder, to maim, to kill and explain. That's what Daddy Treehead did to the lane. Alright, Doofenshmirtz, how about you, man? Stop teasing, you guys. Who's teasing? I'm not teasing. There's no teasing going on. I'm looking for Treehead. Buttfist. Treehead Buttfist. I'm looking for Butthead Woodfist. Oh god, what's that? Archer pack, archer pack. Ow, 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 ow. Fanaticized archer pack. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, summoning skills Necro. Look at that. I got a summon Necro skiller. I'll use that. It's got 1 to 28 lightning damage on it. What's up, John? Ooh, waypoint. Nice. Treehead Buttfist. That's right. Treehead Buttfist. You guys didn't know about Treehead Buttfist? That's what I always call him. The old Treehead Buttfist. I wish I could find him. Been trying to locate Treehead Buttfist for the past 20 minutes. Okay, he's not over here. No super bed, no super bed. Let's check down this way. Watch me run into him and like he just like one-shots me. It'd be hilarious. There he is. There's Treehead Bloodfist. Treehead Bloodfist down.
This tree bristles with magic.
Wow, what a terrible scissors guitar. Alright, let's let Kane do the honors, shall we? Oh wait, we don't have Kane yet. Oh man, we can't identify it until we get Kane. We gotta let Kane do the honors. This is terrible. We can't we can't identify it until we get Kane. We gotta let Kane do the honors, and we don't have Kane yet. This is terrible. We gotta go get Kane. We gotta go get him. We gotta go get him, okay? Guys, look, it's right there, okay? See, it's right there. It's not that far. We're right there. We're right in the vicinity. All right, we just gotta do the thing. Gotta put the code in. All right. gotta get Kane. Okay, Kane's gotta do the honors. All right. Go back to Nightmare. No. We get Kane in hell. Okay, we found it in hell. We get Kane in hell. Okay. Kane does the honors.
I thank you, friend, for coming to my aid.
Grizzy! No, let me get through the portal! Kane's rude. Cost me a merc,
Yes?
Kane.
As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge. Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated
Homie
Tristram.
Kane.
It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once
Lord of
again
Terror.
been set loose upon
Set loose,
the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram.
I do know about that.
When our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we
That
held
hero
a
was me.
grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became
I was not
increasingly
aloof.
He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he
I was
awoke
more
many
tormented.
times,
I do.
screaming
I
in the
did
night,
awake screaming.
always
It
something
was.
about
I had nightmares.
the East.
There was an alien,
One day he simply
like
left,
cockroach,
and shortly
kept trying to have
thereafter,
sex with me.
Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons.
Mm-hmm.
Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that
Yep.
cursed
That's
cage.
right. That's right.
I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him. If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
Okay. All right. Identify my items, please. Thank you.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and glisten. We got a 28. A 28. 28. Let's see who guessed correctly. Nope, not Charles, not Nick. Sleaze was close with 29. Irene had 18. I don't even think that's possible, Irene. 31 was 25 Trask. 21 Irene, 26, 27. Nope, nobody got it. Nobody got it. It was a 28, you turds. You turds. I mean, I could wear it right now for the res. I'd lose some defense and my magic fine, but put my res up to 66%, 69%, 64. I could also throw it on the Merc. Cap out the Merc's resistances for the time being. I don't know. Give her +1 skills. Nearest guest wins a Shaco beanie. I don't think I said that. I don't remember saying that. No nearest guest. You got to be exact. No nearest. Nearest and dearest to the guests. Close, but no cigar. How's the saying go? Close only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades. Immune to physical, Griswold. Immune to physical, yo. My hands immune to poison too, little punk. Yeah, go fight Griswold in a mad dash to protect myself. I'm using them as meat shields. Ow! I need some more meat shields. Come over here, meat shields. Ow, why you gotta pick on me? Oh, my Merc's about to die.
Yes?
Price is Right rules. What are we Price is Right ruling?
You have risked your life to rescue Kane. Here, take this garbage. I no longer need it.
Level 3 Ice Blast charges. If the ring wasn't a piece of crap, I might actually use that.
The Order welcomes you.
Closest dollar to win without going over. Your ring's better. Oh yeah, my ring's way better than that ring.
Good day.
I got 2 rings. My 2 rings to win them all. Ow, archers, stop it. Shoot each other. Freaking rudes.
I am overburdened.
It's a mad javelin. +1 javelin with mana leech. Did we ever do nightmare cows? I don't even remember if we did. Like, stop hitting myself. Stop hitting myself. Ow. Nice. Yeah, I don't think we ever did nightmare cows, actually. Now that I think about it, I think I killed Bale and then just dipped. Should we go into the scary nightmare cows? Actually, if I still got the leg. Do I still got the leg? No, I still don't have the leg, so we must have done nightmare cows then. Because I don't have my nightmare leg. My nightmare leg is missing. Price is right rules. What's with the teleport charges all the time? Meteor, Nova, chilling armor. Oh, yeah, poopies. Poopies.
Greetings.
Alright, so what do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see me scale through hell difficulty on this paladin? Or would you rather see me play a chain lightning sorceress? I was kind of considering starting the chain lightning sorceress today. I do have a pretty significant amount of equipment. Got the frickin' skin of the Viper Magi too, so once I hit level 30, she's gonna be flying. I was thinking about setting up a chain lightning sorc, basically.
I'll put that to good use.
Set up a new pole. Oh man, but my other pole is so terrible. Haha, 69 votes, I win. No, ladder reset's not for a while. This is a single player run, thus the title. Eh. There. I threw in some extra options just for fun. You heard the chinchillas say, Sork? The chinchillas? The chinchillers? %86 sorceress. I'm gonna eat a cookie while you guys put your votes in.
Looks like sorceress to me. I tell you what, though. I'll give you some time to make up your minds, since there's only 21 votes. I give you a little time to make up your mind, because it seems to be edging out. Sorceress seems to be going down. Plus, I got those Amazon and Barb options in there that are pulling points. I'm going to go pee. Did you guys decide yet? 27 votes. Okay. Alright, I'll accept that. So, sorceress it is. Sorceress. If we're going to do a sorceress, we're going to do a sorceress in style. Okay? In style. I've got like full Cathans. Just about. I've got the staff, I've got the mask, I got the armor, I've got the ring. Let's do a Cathans run. Oh man, I'm full on doojanks. I gotta dump off some loot. Actually, some of this stuff is for him anyway, so let's see here. He can grab that. He can keep one of the Cathan seals because I got another one right here. The mask. Here, take suburbs for the moment. Hold on to the pus spitter for me. The spitter of the pus. Alright, so we got ring, armor, mask, and staff. We've got like almost like the full doojank. Let me go pull that off real quick. Here is Echoes. GGM Echoes. There you are. Oop. We can get her a pair of Hasaris boots, too. Let's grab the Frosties. Oh, she's already got a pair of Frosties on her. Never mind. Where are those Mage Fists that we just found, though? Mage Fists. She could probably use a low-level stealth armor. Well, she's going to be using this for right now, so she'll be fine. And I got Wall-the Eyeless. I got a freaking Viper Magi. Kind of puts Heavenly Garb to shame, doesn't it? Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate souls. What's up, Omac? You said grab some merc equipment. I actually do have a couple pieces of merc equipment I could grab. I got a chippy bow on Muley McMule face. There's a chippy bow on there. I'll grab the chippy bow for her. She can have a low-level chippy merc. And there's a 2-socket chainmail too. Can grab that. She can have a. It's only 45 strength. She'll be fine. What else have we got? That's like low-level crap that we can throw on like a merc. Oh yeah, don't we have a Koi for Glory sitting on a character? We do got a Koi for Glory sitting on somebody. Yeah, Koi for Glory, that'll work. That sounds like fun. We'll grab the Koi for Glory. I think it's on unique helms, if I remember correctly. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do.
Good day.
Who's this? Millibregas? Poop. Pole arms, shields, armor, spears, axes, bows, chippy bippies. Let's check Mulo McMuleface because I don't think I put it on a mule yet. Yeah, there it is. Koi for Glory. All right. Little coif. A little coif of glory. The glory coif. Didn't I have like a little crappy low-level belt in here too? I can't even remember. That's half the fun of new character day, is pulling out all your low-level equipment for fun. I think I already threw just about everything that I needed on her though, so I think she'll be alright. She'll be good. 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 Alright, echoes, let's go. The echoes of eternity. Alright, so we're going to be doing Chain Lightning, which is Charged Bolt, Nova, and Lightning. So that's a pretty hefty. It's a 20, 40, 60, 80. Ugh. A lot of points.
Evil beware.
Conk you on the head. You know what, let's bump up these rookie numbers. I like to play on Players 8 in normal difficulty. Normal difficulty's too easy. These dang rookie numbers. Rookie balookies. Dang, it's like everything I could ever want here. Like a ring, boots, a hat, quilted armor. Hold on. Let me, ethereal quilted armor. I need a book.
So I can update some stuff.
Good day.
I ain't got no gold. I need some gold.
Yeah, Trap's in super powerful in game. It's good.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Alright. Bunch of crap. It don't matter. Just put it on. Hey, ethereal attacker takes. Oh, I thought that was self-repair. Dang it. Attacker takes damage.
It's not what I wanted. Dagger and some more boots. Boots of +1 dexterity. Poo. Who needs... Oh, no, my cat smashed. Haha, now you guys are getting killed by my attacker takes damage. This is the way you play early level sorceress, okay? You just beat everything with your staff. Who needs spells? Spells are for weak people. Just run around bonking everything. Set a night rhythm to the bing and bang. Gonna beat it. Gotta beat it, beat it, beat it. Alright, charge bolts. We're gonna start with charge bolts, since charge bolt is one of the synergies for lightning anyway. Behold our amazing bolts. That's right. Dah. Ain't nobody like you near ways. I like fighting these guys, and it sets a nice beat. I could sing a song to that beat. Haha! A deep mana potion. And a javelin. Zombies got so much HP. Alright. There's the den of evil. Of pure, unadulterated evil.
This place is trouble.
Totally not only semi-evil. No, no, no. Totally is fully 100% evil. %100% evil. The best kind of evil. Yes. Excellent. Bink, bink. I know, blaspheme. I put points in mana. Blaspheme.
You blaspheme the holy name of mana.
Yes, traps work with negative res now, which is the big change. That's why traps are actually freaking OP now. For the first time ever, you can do some fun stuff. Stop being rude. Ooh, a rare hat. It's better than my crap hat. Put it on, put it on. Better than my crap hat. Put it on, put it on. That sound seemed kind of delayed. Feels a little delayed. Let me reboot my capture card real quick. Rebooting capture card. Hopefully that fixes the off delay.
Yeah, that seems better. Negative lightning resistance didn't work with traps. That was what was wrong before. So if you had like Crescent Moon or Griffin's Eye Diadem or Flickering Flame or any other number of negative res items, they did not apply to traps. So it was very difficult to bypass resistances, immunities with traps. Fun beating everything to death with my staff. I always love the way the staff sounds when you beat somebody. Maybe I'm just an evil person, but I really enjoy the beating people to death with the staff sound. It makes such a beautiful noise. Charge, bounce, 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 bounce.
I need mana.
I need mana. Mana, 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 mana. Mana, mana. Mana, 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 mana. Stop being rude. Stop, 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 stop. I'm level 5. I think there's some stuff in the town I can get for my character now. And we can't res a merc until we kill Blood Raven. Me. Can we give me? It's okay. I can use that 10% faster cast amulet. Oh, what's this ring? Extra gold for monsters. Extra gold for monsters. Extra gold for monsters. Extra gold. Extra gold. I'm gonna need some more strength if I can put on this equipment. I gotta actually just put some points in there. Oh yeah, I wanted this 2-socket armor and where's that chippy bow? Chippy bow. Chippy bow. Chippy bow. Staff needs some melee splash. You guys are always with your melee splash.
Yes?
Splashing of melee. Splash you. No, he's resistant. He's resistant to my damage. He's got spectral hit, you see. He doesn't care about my attacks. He just wants to kill me. Kill me. I found a sword to slap you with. It's got better damage. Chomp, 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 chomp. Sorceress sucks at swinging a sword. Haha. Level 6. And one more point into the charges. How many monsters left? It says there's a lot. I just looked at the panel. It just says a lot. It says all. It says all monsters. Kill all. You fool. You fool! Oh yeah, I forgot to turn my music back on. We need to regenerate stamina anyway.
This cave has been purged of evil.
Purged. You heard it, boys. Purged. Drink a stamina potion. I need more stamina potions. I was just thinking about that. I need to get some. I need a couple stamina potions for me so I can run. I need a couple stamina potions. That's not white stuff in the jar. It's grody. Don't look. It's grody. I don't got enough strength to wear the boots. I'm high enough level, but I don't got enough strength. I need to put points into strength, and I forgot to do that. Sorry. She doesn't really sound like that. She does. She does sound like that. She does.
I can't carry anymore.
A short stave of terribleness. Yeah. Everybody die. Bonk bonk. Alright, we're level 6, almost level 7. And another stamina portal. That's Stony Field. That's not where I want to go. I want to get my little bow girl. And I want to give her a chippy bow. Chippy beepy beepy bow. Need a chippy beepy blow. Got a chippy. Need a beepy. Got a chippy beepy oh. Chippy beepy beepy bow. Chippy beepy beepy bow. Need a chippy beepy bow. Got a chippy beepy oh. Got a chippy beepy bow. Chippy beepy beepy bow. Chippy beepy bow. Get the chippy beepy rapid chippy beepy beepy bow. How's Mr. NiNi? He's doing good. I had him on stream the other day. I can't remember which stream it was, but I put Cody up for a little while, and Cody threw a fit because I had Cody up in the cage. But Mr. Nimoy was out for quite some time. He's doing pretty good. Him and Mr. Dusty are fighting a little bit, though. Trying to get them to be friends. They need to be friends.
Not enough mana.
And then to be friends.
Not enough mana.
Nice. Crush Lance is a good find. Nice little CB weapon. Is Meow still alive? I don't know. He came in the stream a couple days ago, said he was feeling better. Stream my kinship is pretty much dead in between seasons, so most people aren't online. Which is kind of how it works. Like, I'm in chat right now. You know, anybody could hop in, but nobody has hopped in, so just goes to show you it's pretty dead in between seasons.
Let's go kill Blood Raven.
Yes, I do. I try to be very patient with that guy. I'm not sure he understands what's going on at all. I get the feeling anyway, he doesn't understand what's going on, so like I don't want to be mean to anybody.
Hello.
Didn't I save like a whole bunch of little plus strength charms or whatever, specifically for this reason? Like so that I could throw on equipment as a low level character? I think I threw them on the mule or something. Got my 10% faster cast. And then that'll go on the Merc as soon as I get the Merc.
Trying to make sure that Blood Raven is in front of the army so that my charge bolts are going backwards to meet them.
I need mana. Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Yeah, I don't even remember his name actually. It's been a little while.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, she gave me a cold one. I don't want a cold one. I want a fire.
Oh no.
Let's do Rihanna. Wait, no, Rianne's cold. We want, no wait, let's go Roseanne. Roseanne, Liaza, Ithera. Ithera sounds good. Hannah. Hannah, sure, why not?
I'll put that to good use. I can't use that yet.
I don't like it when stuff like that happens, Big Sleeves. I feel like he's not aware. He's not self-aware of what's going on. Like I kind of feel like everybody's laughing at him, not with him, you know, kind of a situation. Like, and he doesn't know that people are laughing at him, not with him, you know, type of situation. It just doesn't feel morally correct to have him on the stream, because I feel like that's pretty much what everybody was doing, was just laughing at him, which I tried so hard to get him to like realize that, you know, maybe he was not going down the right ways, you know, the pathways, so to speak. I don't really know what you could do with somebody like that. That's blissfully ignorant, I suppose would be the term. Just blissfully ignorant of what's going on. I was laughing. There were times where literally I could not hold it in. I could not. Like, and I tried to be respectful, but he hit some heights there. Some heights that even I couldn't withstand, and I couldn't hold my laughter back. So yes, and I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember trying so hard to not laugh. I was trying so hard. You don't even know. And while I was trying very hard not to laugh, I was also trying to make it clear to him that maybe what he was doing might not necessarily be the best thing. But I couldn't get through to him. I couldn't get through. Like, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get through, so I don't really know what you do with somebody like that. He started telling us about his orthopedic visit. His visit to his orthopedist. I'm surprised he didn't start telling us about his hemorrhoids on his butthole. What did somebody say in chat? He sounded like Morty off of Family Guy or something like that. Big Sleeves is talking about something that happened a while ago. There's a guy that comes in a stream every now and then, and he's got like the voice of literally like Morty from Family Guy. Like, he literally sounds like Morty. And not only does he sound like Morty, but he also like talks about the same stuff that Morty talks about. And like talks about visiting like the orthopedist and how he had to put cream on his elbow, and like it was, I mean, exactly like him. Like, it was literally Morty, like from Family Guy, just in the freaking channel talking to us about his orthopedic visit. I have no clue when that was on the live stream. I'm sure it's on a live stream somewhere if you guys want to see it. I don't know exactly which one it was. It was when the season starts, I think. It was probably season 5, if I had to guess. Like season 5 start, I think, is where I would probably pin it. What build is this? I'm going to be going for chain lightning. I really want to build chain lightning, so We're gonna have some fun with that. Chain, 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 chainy, chainy, chain, 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 chain. Right now, I'm focusing on charge bolt, which is one of the synergies for chain lightning. So we're gonna be charge bolt for a little while.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
It's better than my crude sash that I was wearing. That thing is crude. Chippy chip, chippy 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 chip, chip chip chip, chippy chippy chip, chippy 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 chip, chip chip chip, chip 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 chippy chippy chip chip. All the chippy chippies in the world coming at you like a hurl. All the chippy chippies coming down, gonna hit every one of you like a clown. One more level and I get my stuff. Captain sigil and a visage too. We got the captain's battle staff cause it's real cool. I know it's not what we want, but it's gonna work. Got that mana regeneration, put it to work. Wish I had the amulet, but I don't. We'll rock Cathans for a little while until we get to a higher level. Full Cathans would be beast.
I need mana.
Yeah, everything died. Wow, so many doojangs. Hey, look, I got my Skin of the Viper Magi on already. You guys see this? Don't you guys like my Skin of the Viper Magi? Skin of the Viper Magi. Look at my skin. Yeah, I got a little Viper Magi. I got a little Skin of the Magi.
I'll put that to good use.
Get gear for my merc.
I'll put that to good use.
Run. Actually, at this point, I think we can go back to town, take the waypoint, go the other direction to Stony Field. I believe that was north. Well, I'd be booking it. Right up until I ran out of stamina, but I was booking it.
I need mana. Not enough mana. I need mana.
Ooh, mana potion. Alright, there's the stones. We found good old Rockapishu.
These stones radiate powerful magic.
Preserved head, a mana potion.
Not enough mana.
Oh, sucky now.
I'll put that to good use.
Yay, now we got regenerate mana 16%, all resistance is 10, 50 mana, defense. We got some strength dudes, we got little dude tanks, we can go around thwacking things now. We got some thwacking damage now. That also gave us a little bit of a boost to our fire spells. We got +1 more to warmth, so we get some more regeneration on top of that. Got the Cathans. Tonk, tonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. That's right, suckers. Fear me. It's too bad I don't have the last piece. Be a lot more fun if I had the amulet. Stuff. What are you talking about, Nick? Yeah, I talked about the Season 4 leaks a while ago. Nick, if you want to rewind the live stream, it was like, I don't know, probably more than an hour ago now. I mean, when you rewind, if you skip through, you'll see like a bright white blinding section. It'd be really obvious that I'm going over something on a website because it's going to be bright white and blinding. Yeah, if you pull up the live stream and you go back a little ways, you'll see this section that kind of looks like... Where is it? It's not that far back. Is it? Yeah, here it is right here. So 2 hours and 10 minutes 59 is where that was, right here. Diablo for loot if you guys want to pull that up. I can't copy, it won't let me copy like timestamp for some reason. I don't know why it won't let me copy timestamp. I guess it's because it's a live stream. It's not a video, so technically you can't do timestamps yet. It'll let me do timestamps after the live stream's over. Just gonna grab all the mana potions that fall on the ground, because I'm a mana whore. I am a whore of lay mana. The mana whore. That is me. Whore it up. Just for me. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. 5 strength. I'm gonna dump everything else into HP soon. Yeah, Cyrus's Buckler. Osiris is a fun little early game set too. A rare wolf head. +1 oak sand. That's pretty bad, to be honest. Charge Vault's always kind of fun to play with. I always really liked Charge Vault. I thought Charge Vault was a really fun build for the Sorceress. I mean, it's viable, hell viable, so it's actually kind of a fun little play style. Basically set up for tankiness and you just shotgun everything. Oh no. These little baby potions don't really work very good, do they? These little baby potions. These things is terrible.
I need mana.
Huh.
I need mana.
I never realized you don't regenerate stamina while casting. So if you're running and you burn up all your stamina and you stop and you cast,
Not
it
enough
won't let you
mana.
regenerate stamina while you're casting. You force exerter, you. Why do I feel like the opposite is not true of the melee characters? I'm thinking maybe we might be better off with the... I hate to say it, but we might be better off without the staff. Because I think we still get the regenerate. Yeah, we still get the regenerate. We lose mana. But I have a better item besides the staff. Even though the staff does work good for bonking. I'll give it that. It's a decent bonking staff. This, however, is a better overall item. The Death Spade with the 4 mana after each kill. The 4 mana after each kill is huge when it comes to dishing out damage for casters. Because I'll get 4 mana back every single time I kill a target. And that 4 mana back will allow me to sustain a lot better. Help me regenerate. I could tack on some more mana after each kill later too. Tier runes. Lovely, beautiful tier runes. Oh, here we go. I got lightning now. Lightning costs 8 mana and Charge Bolt costs 8 mana. They're basically the same at this point. Where the hell is the exit? So, it's gotta be down here somewhere. This place is ridiculous. Well, need some stamina. Yes, give it to me. When you farm Saigons, I actually do have Saigon Shield. Takes 75 strength for that thing, though. It's a little bit difficult for the sorceress to put that thing on. I got Saigon Shield armor. I got a bunch of pieces. It's not a really good caster set, that's for sure. Some ID scrolls. Lightning is such a straight line. I think it would be much cooler if lightning... I think maybe if lightning and chain lightning were kind of like mixed together. So instead of lightning traveling in a straight line, it just kind of went from target to target as it went through. Like, you know, and looked like real lightning, how it kind of finds the path of least resistance. As opposed to like a straight lightning line like that. Where you at? Alright, so not this way. Grab some stamina pots. I'm tired of running out of stamina. Some ID scrolls, too.
Greetings.
18 max stamina, grand charm. Nothing else I could use in here, right? Anyway, faster cast, I could go for magic find. Or I could grab the angelic halo for the 20% damage taken goes to mana. I only have 20% FCR right now. 20%. I can also use tier runes right now, so I could actually grab like a little socketed something and throw some tier runes in it. I wonder if that would be better, like 2 more tier runes than what I'm currently doing. Just stack up the after kill. No, don't worry about the friggin' mana regen. What? 12% faster hit recovery with 8% lightning. Yes, please. Assassinate. Assassination. What are we doing next? We got charge bolt. Well, lightning is a synergy for charge bolt, and lightning is also a synergy for chain lightning. So in this case, we should probably stack some lightning, which will give us synergy for charge bolt, and also give us synergy for chain lightning. We'll just move on that way procedurally. And a recharge shrine. Sorceress's best friend. Ooh, I don't know, that EXP shrine's pretty lovely too. I like leveling up fast. Honestly, they've been making it so easy with the Diablo 4 seasons. The addition of like the 925 items that you can get at, you know, like basically for free or whatever, from like 90 plus torment or nightmare dungeons and stuff like that. I mean, once you start getting into that realm where you can gear up your characters really fast and you can get everything set up really quick, I mean, they might be looking at like seasons that only last like a month. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, it'd be like 1 month, and everybody will be fully geared, like, on all their characters, have everything they want, and then not want to play. Like, after 1 month.
This ancient tree has an aura of magic
I
about
mean, the 3-month seasons, they might as well do 1 month seasons, because they're setting it up like 1 month seasons.
Oh. Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury. I need mana.
He's cursed. He's coming right for us.
I need mana. Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp.
Rax. What's wrong with Rax? He seems like a good guy. I mean, I can't really say I really watch any other streamers, but I watched like 1 or 2 of his videos before. He seems okay.
Good.
Them Griswold drops was raunchy. Raunchy. I only need level 20 for my Wall of Eyeless. Yeah, only level 20 for my Wall of Eyeless. Almost there, suckers. Only level 20 for my Wall of Eyeless. Almost there, suckers. Do I watch any YouTubers at all? Yeah, I used to watch a lot, actually, before I became a YouTuber myself. I was really big into Arlo. I like Arlo's content. He's a pretty cool guy. A lot of his money videos are just really funny. There's a video of Arlo's that always cracked me up. I literally recommend it to people just to, like, as like a what I call it, like a conversation breaker, broacher. I wonder if it's still up on his channel. I also watched Spawnwave a lot back during the Nintendo Switch launch. And that was a whole thing. Let me see if this is it. I don't know if they'll get mad at me for showing his content on my channel, but...
Wah! Arlo, I am Death.
You're Death?
Yes, I'm Death. What?
You just look a little different from most depictions of you.
Well, imagine all of the people who have gotten a chance to see me. Where are they now?
I guess they're dead.
Yeah, they're dead. Don't talk much when you're dead, do ya? This is what you got.
Okay, so why am I here?
Because you're dead, dummy!
Oh, are you serious? How did that happen? How dead we talking, really?
Every organ in your body failed simultaneously, so as super duper dead as you can possibly be.
Oof,
Super
that's rough.
duper dead.
But wait, I can't be dead. There's still so much to do. So much to do.
Them's the breaks.
Oh man, what if I cut you a deal, huh? Say $10 to return me to my body?
An immortal spirit cannot be bribed with earthly treasures. I am not a peddler selling souls as though they were naught but trinkets.
How about 20?
No!
I was bluffing anyway. I've only got $2 in my bank account.
If you were lying, why didn't you just say $1 million or something?
I just can't believe this. Dead. Today of all days. I was this close to playing the Switch.
Wait, did you say Switch?
Yeah, why?
You got one? Pre-order sold out instantly.
Yeah, man. Got it online from Best Buy.
Very well, mortal. I will send you back on one condition.
Woohoo! Is it my turn yet?
No.
Can't we at least play a 2-player game or something?
No.
Jeez, this is the worst. Should have just stayed dead.
That's Arlo, by the way. I used to watch Arlo all the time back when I was, like I said, before I was a YouTuber. I really haven't caught up on a lot of his videos lately, but he's got some pretty funny ones out there. Spawnwave, if you like video game news, by the way, Spawnwave is really good. Let me recommend Spawnwave real quick. So Spawnwave is a YouTuber. I knew him back when he was first like a baby. He actually had me on one of my things was actually on his channel at one point. And he's got news videos. He basically does news videos like every day. If you haven't checked out Spawnwave, like he talks about like the daily news that goes on. He usually does like a daily. He also has like a Spawn cast, which is pretty fun to follow. I'm not a big fan of everybody in the Spawn cast, so if I type in Spawn cast, there's a couple people in the Spawn cast. Not all of them are my favorites, to be perfectly honest. I can't remember all the names of the people in the Spawn cast. I actually kind of grew to dislike quite a few of them. RGT85, for instance, I can't stand RGT85. He's like, I feel like he's the fakest gamer I've ever seen. He's like the sports guy who really likes sports, who also got into gaming, but really just prefers sports. And he's like the kind of gamer who plays like football games, baseball games, wrestling games, you know, like all sorts of crazy stuff that's all sports related. And he doesn't really like other games that are not sports related. And I don't really care for him. I feel like he's not really a gamer. He's more of just like a sports guy who likes to play sports games. But there's quite a few people on there on the Spawncast. I actually got to know quite a few different YouTubers on the Spawncast. I thought that was a pretty neat idea of his. I can't believe he's up to 15,000 subscribers. That's man, he is growing. He is growing way faster than I thought. I can't even remember what he was back when the Nintendo Switch launched. But his videos are always on point. He usually goes over the news of the day, talks about like individual things that have gone on. You know, like covers like the Xbox buyout of Blizzard, Activision, so forth and so on. You know, it's interesting. I haven't really watched regular Smuck. I hopped in a couple times every now and then just to say hi, because he's Australian, so he'll be streaming like when I'm asleep, and I'll be streaming when he's asleep. And so sometimes when I wake up, he's still streaming, and I would hop into his chat and say hi, but other than that, I really don't know much about him, to be perfectly honest. Alright, we need to move on to the next zone. Phil seems like a really good guy. I've talked with Phil a couple times. He seems like a pretty straightforward guy. Sweet Phil. Keep slaying. Lucky Luciano, he seems pretty cool too. He's a speedrunner though. Like, we're kind of incompatible. I'm not really a speedrunner. I don't really prefer to speedrun my games. I mean, I don't really dislike speedrunners, so to speak. I just think, like, we just play the game differently. If we were in the same game, I just don't think we'd get along. But he seems like a pretty cool guy. Yeah, it was on his podcast a while back. He hasn't done any more recently. I asked him if he was going to bring that back, and he said he was done with it for a while. I'm not sure if he has any intention to go forward with it.
I'm overburdened. This place holds many secrets.
Asian Bunny X. Asian Bunny X on Twitch. She a Diablo 2 player? I'm a little bit worried that you also included OnlyFan after the... Like, wait a minute, Charles. Wait a minute. You're on her OnlyFans, or you're her only fan? Like, let's just reword that entirely. How about we just reword that? Oh, Trix is, I'm actually kind of like in a little partnership with Trix. She is more of a hardcore Diablo streamer. She does primarily hardcore. She recently had a kid, though. She's kind of fallen off on the streaming. I'm not sure how much she's been back into it yet, because she recently had a baby. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I haven't checked out her streams in a little while because she's been kind of MIA. But she's probably back. I would assume she's back by now. With the baby. She'd probably get the baby on there too. Trix actually has a YouTube channel, and she doesn't really do a lot of stuff on YouTube, but she does have some clips and things. She's actually, if you go to my YouTube channel, she's actually at the bottom. Like a there's like a little note. It says like, check out these other channels, and Trix is down there if you want to check out her channel. If you're into hardcore, like I said, she does, I believe, primarily hardcore. I don't think she does any softcore anymore. Dobrunsky's kind of fallen off completely, too. I don't know where Dobrunsky went. I don't know if Dobrunsky's even posted a video in quite some time. Although I do think that he has been streaming on Twitch. I think I saw him streaming on Twitch one day.
What is going on?
Yeah, Dobrunsky's last video was 7 months ago. He hasn't put out a video in 7 months. It's been a little while. Although I think he's been active on his Twitch channel. If you're interested in trying to catch up with Dobrunsky, I do think I do believe I saw him on Twitch. He was live on Twitch a couple times. I don't remember exactly when. He was not playing Diablo 2 though. He was playing Callisto Protocol. That's what he was playing, Callisto Protocol. Apparently, he also did Resident Evil recently, and I don't know if he's just like fallen out of love with Diablo or what, or maybe he's just taking a break, or. But he is active on Twitch. If you want to follow him, like he has been streaming a couple times here and there, like on Twitch, just mainly not Diablo games. Maybe you guys can go say hi to him, and probably don't poke and prod him about why he's not streaming Diablo. It's got to be one of the most annoying things as a streamer. I know every single streamer deals with it, but it's like, if you're not streaming the game that somebody wants you to be streaming, you come in and the first thing you do is give them crap because they're not streaming the game you want them to be streaming. And Dobrunsky is obviously avoiding Diablo at this particular point in time. So the last thing that you're going to want to do is go in there and be like, "What's up, Brunsky? Why aren't you playing Diablo, you big douche?" Like, because he's probably going to ban you. I would. If I was in the same situation, if I was tired of it or whatever, and I was taking a break for whatever reason, and I was having fun playing a different game, and you came in there like that, I'd probably just ban you. Just move on with my day. You badly want me to play Baldur's Gate 3 again. Well, I was actually thinking about setting up a system of requests for playthroughs of specific games or something. Let's call it sponsorships. And we'll have like a little sponsorship section. I don't know exactly how to set it up right this second, but if you'd like to sponsor a video about a specific topic, or you want me to play a specific game for a specific day or something, maybe we can set up a system where you guys can sponsor a video, and then that way, no matter how many views I get, even if everybody hates it, at least, you know, at least I can support the channel that way. Is my microphone volume really that low? Like, I'm pretty sure I turned it up yesterday too, because somebody said the same thing. I mean, this is already as low as it's gonna go. It definitely does seem like my microphone seems a little low. I don't know if I can bring it up any higher though. Maybe it was a Windows update. Maybe that's what happened. Let's go check Windows settings real quick. I bet you some sort of update probably messed around with my microphone in the Windows sound settings. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. We need to go to the old sound control panel, not the new sound control panel. There it is. Properties. Wow, it is actually really low. Why is it so low? That must have been some sort of Windows update thing. Now I'm afraid to turn it up, because if I turn it up too loud, you guys are going to be like, "Oh my god, he's like way too loud now." Do. See, that's like way too loud. I can see it's going into the red. Do. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I need to be able to hear myself. Hold on. Day of the Tentacle. Is this an 18 plus game? I feel like this is an 18 plus game. I'm looking this up on the other computer. Day of the Tentacle. Oh lord. Day of the Tentacle. The hell is this? Day of the Tentacle remastered. Looks like an old school point and click. Seems interesting. What is this considered? Originally released by LucasArts in 1993 as a sequel to Ron Gilbert's groundbreaking Maniac Mansion Day of the Tentacle, is back in a remastered edition that features the all-new hand-drawn high-resolution artwork with remastered audio and music and sound effects. Interesting. You mod for multiple channels, Trezeth? Nice. I try to promote people to mod whenever they're useful within the chat. And they hang around, just kind of as like a benefit of being here on a regular basis. People who seem to know what they're doing. It seems kind of fun, Day of the Tentacle. Looks like a point and click adventure fun game. Yeah, AJ, sure, why not? Here, I'll go ahead and buy it right now. It's $14.99. For the remastered version. The remastered version looks good too. The graphics are well, a lot better than the older one from the screenshots I'm looking at. Yeah, point and click. I'm very familiar with the point and click genre from that time frame. I'm sure there'll be some puzzles that I'll have to figure out. Alright, I have purchased it. Let me take a look at my sound real quick. I'm guessing a Windows update must have changed my sound settings, so let me do a quick couple checks here. Alright, well, yeah, it seems to be way better now, yeah. So yeah, I guess the Windows update must have messed with my microphone sounds. I didn't realize that. I hate the freaking Windows update screwing stuff up. Oh, AJ with the $50. Alright, AJ. So we're gonna have to schedule a day for this. What's a good day for you since you're the one who's sponsoring the video, AJ? So that that way I can set it up in advance. We will, I mean, I could do it tomorrow. I could do it, I got night shift tomorrow, so I'll be on late, but.
I'm overburdened.
Come on, Countess, give me something good. And Ithrune is not something good, Countess. I guess I need static field. Alright, well, we'll set it up for one of these days. Maybe we'll do it for tomorrow. Thursday or Friday is cool. Okay, so what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. And then, yeah, Thursday. That sounds good. Because then I won't have night shift hangover. Let's see here. Let's find a good picture. That is not a good picture. Here we go. I can even set up the live stream right now. I can set up live streams in advance. It's not that difficult. Let's say Thursday around like 4 p.m. That sounds good. Actually, hold on. Thursday is the live stream update the dev conference thing. That's right, I forgot about that. What time is that thing? That thing starts at like 12 EST, 12, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. Let's do it for like 6 later on in the day. We'll do it the same day later on in the day. Sounds good. There you go, AJ. There's the link to the live stream, and we'll play that later. I woke up your dog? Oh no. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Put him back to sleep. Hush, little doggy, don't say a word. Papa's gonna buy you a big old turd. Probably a cat turd, 'cause they're so good. Taste like cat food, yes they do. See, I know how to woo the dogs. Okay. All my doojanks all misarranged. Dang it, did I ever find the dark wood waypoint? I didn't, because I'm an idiot. Up there in the Black Marsh. Pretty far away. Can't find no waypoints. Because I'm a slacker. Such a freaking slacker.
didn't find the bone. Need to go all the way back frickin' home. Gotta go back to the underground passageway where the monsters all lay in the darkness. They don't like me, they wanna eat me. They like how tasty I'm gonna be when they roast me on the spit. Gonna kill me, that's it, and then I'm dead. I don't wanna be dead. I don't wanna be dead no more. I don't wanna be dead. Oh please, oh monster, stop killing me. I don't wanna be dead. How's it working with the monster dog? The monster dog is a monster dog. He does what he wants to do. Today he's decided to be a goodest boy and go to sleep, which I don't even know where he is. Cody, where are you, buddy? Oh, okay. I was wondering where you was. What were you doing? You weren't in your house and you weren't sleeping next to me. What were you doing? You just sleeping on the rug in a random spot? Did you find a nice warm spot or something over there on the rug? I done forgot you existed. I did. I done forgot. I forgot you was even here. You've been sleeping all day? You've been going night-night? You know that word NiNi, don't you? Got night-night. You could go night-night. Why you sound so nasally? Why? Bring back the Cody cam. I don't actually have the Cody cam anymore. I need to get another one. That camera is currently on Woogie's computer, so I don't actually have it anymore. That's the problem. Is that Taomi right there? It's gotta be Taomi right there. Is the waypoint literally not right here by the frickin' thing like it always is? Yeah, it's been a pretty mild winter so far. Cody, what do you come over here rooting for? I need a Cody cam to show you how he roots. That's what I need. I need the rooters cam. He said, don't show them that I steal. So I'm not thieving. It's okay, I'm a thief, but I'm not thieving today, this time, at this moment, right now. I was being goodest. Was you being a goodest boy, or you being a baddest boy? Which one you being, Kubus? Goodest or baddest?
On Dariel's stronghold.
Are you being a bad arrestist, or are you being a good arrestist? You don't know? One would think that you would know, since you are a dog and all. Yes. Would you like a punch in the snoot? I got those. I got them in stock. I just got a brand new batch of punches in the snoot like that. Come here. Come here. I'll give you a whole bunch of punches in the snoot for free. Look at this. Look. How about that? Those feel good? You like those? You want some more? I got plenty more. We got a whole new batch. A whole new box of punches in the snoot. The Chinchilla defenses? Probably is. He always be checking the Chinchilla defenses. Cody, is that how you really feel? Oh yeah? That's how you really feel? How do you feel? You really feel? Really? Yeah, be turning the mic up, so I hope you guys can hear the dog. So that I'm not the only one that hears him. Oh yeah, that's how you feel? Cody, why don't you tell me all about it? Okay. How was your day? Did you have a good day? Did you play with your alligator at all? Did you play with your ball? Did you play with your? Did you chew your bone? Did you chew your bone? I can momentarily distract him by talking about his toys. He will then go find his toys. He'll be like, "Wait a minute, I had one of those." It's like, yes, I do. I remember that one. That's one that I have. That's fine. Oh, there you go. I mean, I was worried about him. He was being real quiet. I guess I shouldn't have been worried. Ow. Oh, you brought me your bone. Uh-huh, I see. This is the bone. This is the doggo bone. Is this your bone? Do you have the bone? Is this yours? Can I chew this bone? What if I chew on this bone? Can I have it? Can I have it to chew on? Can I chew on this bone? How about I show you one of my toys? You want to see one of my toys? Hold on, this is your toy. Okay, hold on. This is my toy. Him's name is Power Master Optimus Prime. Power Master Optimus Prime has laser guns, and he shoots. And you just knocked over my whole light on my head. Thank you very much. It's very bright. That was very nice of you to knock that over on my head there. Cody the Catastrophe Dog. Power Master Optimus Prime. Right up your nose hair. How about that? Power Master. Oh, splits. Drop Dead 357 redeemed. Show me Power Optimus Prime. That's why he came out. Is this your bone? This is my bone. I'm gonna chew on it. Why you gotta steal it back? Why can't I have the bone? Why you gotta be a thief? Don't be a thief. That's not. Don't do that. I'm going here. No, that's my bone. No. It's my bone. No, it's my bone. Why you got to steal bone? That thing is so sharp. You've been chewing on that thing. Tell you what.
Yes.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Boy, he knocked that lamp right on my head too.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I knew. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. These guys must be lightning resistant or something. Kubus-a-boobs. Yes, Kubus. Do you? He knows all about some do you. He perks up when he hears do you. Cody, do you? Do you want a punch in a snoot? Cody, do you? Gotta go peppadoodles. Cody, do you gotta go peppadoodles? I can't see you. Do you gotta go peppadoodles or no? Is that a yay or a nay? Is that a yup or a pup? Let's say Kuba's not to go peppadoodles real quick. I don't know. He probably has to go. He's probably gotta go peppadoodles. Peppadoodles, peppadoodles, doodles, peppers, peppadoodles. Alright, I'm back. I actually got to work night shift tonight, though, guys, so I might actually be ending it here eventually. See if we can get Andariel dead on our new character, at least first. Shall we?
Greetings.
If there was magic here, it's long gone now.
Oh, man. What difficulty? Normal, players 8. Nah, we got a new character I'm rolling. Just getting a sorceress set up too, because, you know, I kind of like having sorceresses set up. I'm level 17, almost to my wall of the Eyeless. That'd be nice. I love the good old wall of the Eyeless. I know I could make a spirit for the character, but I've always liked Wall of the Eyeless.
I need a key. It's locked. I need a key. It's locked. Not enough mana.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. Dude, that amp damage is rough. Whew. I survived an encounter with frickin' the super unique down here. A spicy boy. A spicy boy.
Hello. Good day.
A spicy boy indeed. Yeah, you can change it in the settings on PS5. Gameplay, go down to the bottom, it's right here. Offline though, only for offline. So, console single player. Finally got some chain lightning. We're gonna fire it so frightening. All the monsters are gonna sing involuntarily. It's gonna be really frightening when the monsters get this singing, 'cause you're not gonna know why they sing, but they're gonna sing for me. Sing, 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 sing for me. Chain lightning in your knee. Sing, 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 sing for me with a little chain lightning. Sing, 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 sing for me. Sing, 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 sing. Sing, 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 sing for me with some chain lightning.
Chain, 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 lightning. Chain, 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 chain.
A dick. An amp dirk. A dirk of ampliness. Cody, why you sniffing me? Huh? Why the sniffs? Why do I get the sniffs? What did I do to deserve the snoofles? What did I do? Sniffle snoffaloofalophagus? Sneefalafalafaloofagus? Alligator. Where's your alligator at? I'm stealing. Where's he at? I'm gonna thieve him. Him's gonna be my gator. I'm thieving him for myself.
It's locked.
That's a bone, not a gator, sir. That is incorrect. You have failed me for the last time, Kubus. You have failed me for the last time. What's up, Brindley83? How's it going, man? Did you bring me an alligator or no? Give me some alligators. I need the gator alum. I need the gator alum. Go get me alum gator. Go get me alum gator. That is not alum gator, sir. That is not. A gator? That is not. Gator alum. Alum gator. Gator alum. Alum gator. Gator. Gator alum. Gator raider. It's alum gator. Where the hell is this up entrance? Gotta be over here somewhere. Gotta be over here, yeah. Gotta be over here somewhere. Gotta be over here, yeah. Yes, Cody. Do you want to go get some Taco Bell? We'll get some tacos. You like tacos? We'll get some tacos. Man, his head goes like.
It's locked.
It's a taco. It's I know that word. It's a, I don't know what that word. It's a, that's one of the words I know, and I know that word, and that means to get the good stuff. So we're going or no? Because I'm ready. Alright, Cody, go get my shoes. Go get my shoes. Can you go get my shoes? Go get me a shoe. I need my shoes. Go get my shoes. I wonder if he'll actually bring me a shoe. That's not a shoe. That's an alligator. Why are you bringing me an alligator? That's not what I want. I can't put him on my toes. Ow, I need more mana. Oh, poor Merc died. He don't even got nothing. I'm trying to take something. He didn't even have anything. I just think it's funny to try and take something from him even when he doesn't have anything, and then he gets upset because I'm trying to take something from him. But then he realizes that I don't actually have anything in my hands. Or he doesn't actually have anything. He's not actually carrying something. Which is funny. You got your pylum. I see you got your pylum. Why do you got your pylum though? What's your special about your pylum? Alright, let's make a blanket right at the door. Oh god. That is spicy in there. A rare ring. Okay.
That's how you feel, Kubus?
Run.
This place chills me
Oh,
to the
wow.
bone.
10% faster cast, 5 mana, dual res, Stormfinger. Stormfinger, y'all. And I got the Dread Strap. The Dread Strap and the Stormfinger. I know y'all is jealous of my Stormfinger. My finger of the storm is so great. I got a freaking masterful Stormfinger. It's gotta be the best Stormfinger. Cody, you like my Stormfinger?
It's locked.
Is it your favorite finger? Your Stormfinger? He said, I don't know. So what the hell is a Stormfinger? What's the madams, buddy? We literally just went outside and you didn't even go
It's
Peppadoodles.
locked.
Is that what it is? You didn't go when we were out there? I can't control whether or not you go Peppadoodles or not, buddy. I mean, if you go, you go. If you don't, you don't. You know what they say? You can bring a dog outside to Peppadoodles, but you can't make him Peppadoodles. Wise words. Wise words. You can bring a dog out to Peppadoodles, but you can't make him do the Peppadoodles. If you bring him out where he's supposed to go, and he looks at you like you are a joke, I tell you what to say, go Peppadoodles, yay. But if you don't go, you can't make him go. Peppadoodles in the yard, Peppadoodles in the car, Peppadoodles on the floor, Peppadoodles on the door. I go where I wanna go, you can't tell me not to go. I'm a Peppadoodles on your whole house, yo. Peppadoodles, do what I want, can't make me go in the yard. All the cats and the squirrels and the rats and the bats always staring at me while I'm dropping my scat. I don't like it, they're really mean. I just wanna go where it's clean, in the bathroom, with a flushable toilet in the bathroom, maybe in the tub, probably easier to curb stomp it down. Gotta go Peppadoodles inside of town. Peppadoodles, Peppadoodles, Peppadoodles. He's looking right at me the whole time while I'm singing. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. Like, I know that, yeah. He goes, that's true. He goes, that's true. I do know that. That's true. That's 100% true there. So why are we singing? Why are we talking about this though?
I need a key.
Anybody ever made a hammered in with Holy Shakora, and how was it? I don't think there's enough points for that. I mean, you could do dual dreams. You could do a dual dream hammered in, which is possible. The majority of the damage from those abilities comes from the on hit though, not from the passive pulse. A lot of people get too fixated on the passive pulse, and the passive pulse is really not that good. It's actually quite bad. God, I'm gonna die. It's actually quite bad, the passive pulse. Even fully synergized, I mean, you're not killing anything with that passive pulse. It's, I mean, it's additional, I guess it's additional damage. It definitely could be considered additional damage, but I mean, relying on it. I guess what I'm saying is if you're relying on that damage to kill anything, you're going to be waiting a long time. Because the pulse damage isn't really very good.
And the actual on-hit damage doesn't actually come into play with the hammered in, so... And not unless you actually hit something. And smite doesn't count, because it doesn't transfer elemental damage. God, I'm so tired of running out of stamina. And these little baby potions just ain't cutting it. Little baby potions. No, concentration aura doesn't up any spell within the game. It doesn't even up Blessed Hammers. Blessed Hammers was not considered a spell by the strictest of standards. It's one of the reasons why it works with that particular ability. Or rather, half works with that ability. Because it's a magic hammer, and the magic hammer is technically half considered some sort of physical spell or something. I can't remember the exact rigmarole mathematics that go in it, but it's technically not a spell, which is why it originally bug worked with it in the first place, because it was like calculating something to do with like the on-hit physical damage of the hammers. There's actually a let me see if I can find this real quick. Show you guys what I'm talking about. So right here, you see this where it says it no longer pierces magic resistance of demons and undead. So no damage is applied to immune to magic monsters. So basically what was happening before is because it was technically a mace, like it was really technically a mace, it gets a 50% bonus damage, just like all mace class items get a 50% bonus damage. If you've ever looked at any kind of mace class weapon, you'll know what I'm talking about. Because all mace class weapons of any type get that 50% bonus to undead. So hammers were also getting the 50% bonus to undead. And there was a time when literally the 50% bonus to undead would allow them to pierce the immunity of undead monsters. But they took that away. There's like a whole, it's like a whole meme with concentration and the way that it affects Blessed Hammer, is that like it was a bug originally. And then what happened was they took it away because it was a bug. It was affecting Blessed Hammer, but not really like fully, because of like the fact that it was being calculated almost like an actual melee attack. And then eventually they fixed it, and then they brought it back, and then and blah blah blah. Moral of the story is concentration only affects one spell in the entire game, and that is Blessed Hammer, and only because Blessed Hammer doesn't calculate quite as a spell like you would think it's supposed to. These freaking guys are nasty. Why do other auras not work? Because concentration was the only one that was bugged at that particular time to work with it. And because concentration was the only one that was bugged that worked with Blessed Hammer, that was the only one that they left bugged to work with Blessed Hammer. So might and fanaticism do not work with Blessed Hammer, but concentration does. I bet you Amazon Basin probably has an entry in there for concentration. Let's take a look at it. There's the calculation for Blessed Hammer, is it's 45 plus 15 times S level divided by 2. It says that's divided by 2 right here. So it only applies half the benefit to Blessed Hammer, but it's still massive. I don't actually see an entry in here for the old concentration aura. Just the calculation for how it affects Blessed Hammer.
I need a key.
Sometimes I look over to see what he's doing, and then I look back real fast so he doesn't catch me. A dual grief barbarian, huh? Just be teleporting around, eh?
Not enough mana.
Oh, Lord, let me through. Mercenaries are usually among the easiest to keep alive on barbarians. Barbarians, of course, being the characters that have the really ridiculous shouts and battle orders. Are you running shouts and battle orders? Because with really good shouts and battle orders, most mercenaries are next to invincible. I mean, that could be an issue if you're not running battle orders or shouts or battle command. You generally want at least to put in points into like 1 point in shout, 1 point in battle command, and then what you do is you max out battle orders, which is the HP. You just gotta make sure you shout them every time before you go into combat. Mercenaries need usually like 1 or 2 things to stay alive. Lifesteal is a big thing for them. Faster hit recovery, resistances, and defense. Those are your 4 things that you really have to focus on to keep them alive. They need some form of life leech. They need a decent amount of defense, which you're giving them with shout, so you don't have to worry about. HP is definitely nice, which you're giving them with battle orders, which you don't have to worry about. So they need to have life leech, and you need faster hit recovery. Faster hit recovery might be where you're failing. That's because bosses get times like a ridiculous damage against minions. Minions are very difficult to keep alive versus bosses, not because it's not because they're weak, but because they have a huge penalty versus bosses. It's a massive penalty that they get, and the massive penalty makes it very difficult to ever keep your mercenary alive versus bosses. It takes some pretty crazy equipment to get to that point where you can keep your merc alive constantly. Holy death knell over here. I mean, the first thing I would ask is like, what merc are you running? Act 1, Act 2, Act 3?
Act 4, Act 5. Are you running an Act 4 merc? Because Act 4 mercs are pretty garbo. Don't run Act 4 mercs. Reaper's Toll. Yeah, Reaper's Toll is nice with a Decrepify. It does have Life Leech on it as well. Treachery and Gaze. I would swap Gaze out for Bulwark, and I would swap Treachery out for... you could do either Duress, you could do Fortitude, you could do Stone, Ethereal Stone. That's a pretty good one too. Obviously also there's Chains of Honor. There's a bunch of different options. Treachery's main problem is it doesn't have a lot of defense, and the Fortitude tends to not proc very often, which is an oddity. Defiance will definitely give him a little bit more defense. You know, let me stack some potions before I go back. Kind of hard to kill Andariel with these little baby potions. What happened to the Paladin? Everybody wanted me to start up a Sorceress, so I started up a Sorceress. What it is about that room, but it's so freaking hard to move around in that room. No, Fade hasn't been nerfed. Treachery is a decent armor for mercenaries. And you have him in probably the most advantageous position that you're going to ever have a merc, which is BO Barb. So I would say it's probably something else. Why can't I move in this place? It's like there's roadblocks all over the place. I keep running into like invisible stop. You can see my character like lurching. Like she like lurches to a halt. It's really quite odd. I think I need to drink some antidote potions here. D8 Andy might be a little bit too much for me. Let's chug down a couple antes. Get that extra poison resistance. Might help a little bit. Might not. Lurching. Lurch, lurch, lurch. Lurch, lurch, lurch. Paladins on strike. You guys are funny. Let's see what Andy Bandy gives us.
Greetings.
As mercenaries level, they get more and more resistances running smoke. So the higher level they are, the higher their resistances go.
Yes?
You may not even need resistances to cap him out. But the Fade also provides 15% physical damage reduction, which is also one of the big reasons why people use it. That's another bonus. Like I said, if you switch from Vampire Gaze to Ethereal Bulwark, you may notice a big increase in his survivability, because it sounds like you have very little faster hit recovery, with the exception of the Treachery. Faster hit recovery is very important for mercenaries, especially the Act 2 mercenary, which has absolutely garbage faster hit recovery frames. You could probably keep the Treachery. I think changing from Vampire Gaze to Bulwark would probably be the biggest upgrade there. They're very similar pieces of equipment, all in all. The main difference is that Vampire Gaze is geared more toward a player, and Bulwark seems to be geared more toward an actual, like, mercenary.
I'll put that to good use.
Alright, we can use Koi for Glory now. Look at us, we're fancy.
I'll put that to good use.
A couple levels away from using the Wall of the Eyeless that we found. Beautiful, beautiful Wall of the Eyeless.
Good day. Greeting. Please state your business.
Let me show you real quickly before I hop off here. Hopefully this is the right one. Alright, so this is a listing of the faster hit recovery frames for all characters within the game. Okay. The worst, the absolute worst, is the Act 3 Mercenary, who is 17 frames to recover. 17 frames is almost like a full second, basically. The Act 2 Mercenary, however, is tied with the second worst, which is the Sorceress. So the Sorceress and the Act 2 Mercenary have the same faster hit recovery breakpoints. They are basically both garbage in terms of faster hit recovery. It takes them a full 15 frames, which is more than a half a second, to recover from any damage attempt which is higher than a certain point. This is the formula for hit recovery frames, animation speed, rounded down, blah, blah, blah. There's a whole formula here. But basically, I can kind of sum it up, which is the bigger the hit, the more likely it is that you will be stuck in a faster hit recovery animation. Think of a faster hit recovery animation as a stun, because that's basically what it is. It's a stun. And the amount of time it takes for you to recover from that stun is dependent on your faster hit recovery. Act 2 Mercenaries, with the exception of the Act 3 Mercenary, have literally the worst faster hit recovery in the game, right there up there with the Sorceress. Literally the only thing worse is a Mercenary. So with the Act 3 Mercenary and the Act 2 Mercenary, you have to focus, as well as the Sorceress, you have to focus on getting a little bit of faster hit recovery in the build. Even if it's just a little bit goes a long way with these mercs. Because as you can see, with only 5%, with only 9%, like just 10% faster hit recovery is going to bring you up to 13 frames. Just 14% is going to bring you up to 12 frames. Just 20% FHR is going to bring you up to 11 frames. Just 30% is going to bring you up to 10. And then 42% brings you to 9. 60% brings you to 8. And then 86%, which is usually where sorceresses like to sit, is going to bring you up to 7 frame recovery. And once you hit 7 frame recovery, you're in a much more stable position. But the Act 2 Mercenary literally cannot function without at least some faster hit recovery. You've already got, I think it's, what is it on Treachery? It's like 30%. You already got like 30% on Treachery. And then their Bulwark has 30%, which is going to bring him up to 60. Between the Bulwark and the, okay, so he'll at least be at 42. So he'll be sitting at 8 frames, which is going to be a hell of a lot better than where he's sitting right now. The problem with faster hit recovery and mercs is that what happens is they get their health back by stealing life. Okay, so as long as they're hitting, they're healing, okay? But when they get hit, they got to go through a faster hit recovery attempt, and during that time frame, they're not healing. And while they're in a faster hit recovery event, they can get hit again, and that puts them in a second faster hit recovery event, which if their faster hit recovery speed is slow enough, they will literally get stuck in a faster hit recovery loop, and faster hit recovery loops are among the worst ways to die. Sorceresses are notorious for getting stuck in a faster hit recovery loop, which basically makes it so that they can never, you know, like get out of a faster hit recovery problem. Right now, I'm on a sorceress, and I have a little bit of faster hit recovery. Let's see. I think I'm running like 12. I think I got like 12% right now, which is still better than nothing. But let me show you what a faster hit recovery loop looks like real quick, just for pity's sake. So I'm gonna go kill myself deliberately. All right, so let's go out here and let me take off my girl's bow so that she doesn't stop this from happening, because she will. Actually, where can I go? I think I've killed everything out here, haven't I? I think we'll have to go outside of the gates. Alright, so I'm not going to stop for whatever reason. So if you see me stop, it's going to be a faster hit recovery stop. Alright, so you notice how I stopped, and when I stopped, I got stuck in a little faster hit recovery loop. And it stops me for a brief period of time. In fact, I should probably go get some more potions before I actually do get stuck in a faster hit recovery loop. Hold on. Let me grab a couple big boy potions so I can really show you how this works. Alright, so let's just say I'm running along on my sorceress. I enter into combat with a bunch of melee monsters, whatever it may be, and I end up getting hit. Probably take off my armor too so I get hit more. So a faster hit recovery stun is when they hit you for more than a certain percentage of your HP. And you can see my character stopping. And when I stop, that's the faster hit recovery attempt. I then have to go through the entire animation to allow myself to move forward. And of course, I'm still having trouble because I'm not getting hit. One of the things that you got to know about faster hit recovery is that there's a lot of ways to deal with it. One of the easiest ways to deal with faster hit recovery problems is defense. If your character has lots of defense, you don't get hit. HP, large amounts of HP also can help you, because if your HP pool is very high and the amount of damage that they're dishing out to you is very low, then you can also prevent the faster hit recovery attempt that way as well, which is why defense is important. So defense, lifesteal, faster hit recovery, etc., right? Well, the lower your defense is, the more likely you're going to get stuck in a faster hit recovery loop, and the more likely you're going to get basically just murdered. The mercs heal by hitting. So anything that stops them from hitting from whatever reason is going to also in turn stop them from stealing life. It's going to be an instantaneous event. They're going to basically just stop you from being able to get away, stop you from being able to actually do anything. Every time you're stopped, you can see I'm constantly stopped and I get pulled kind of back into the fight essentially. So I'm trying to keep away, but they're stopping me over and over and over again. With a little bit of faster hit recovery, that goes away, so you're not constantly stuck in this. Sorceresses die to it all the time because they teleport in the middle of packs of monsters. And when they teleport in the middle of packs of monsters, they end up getting stuck. They can't get out. They get hit so many times and so often that it's impossible for them to recover, so they can't actually get out of the encounter. The Act 2 mercenary has the same problem. He's got the same faster recovery points, and he has the same exact problem. Too many monsters, and he will get overwhelmed and he'll die. Too much damage, he gets overwhelmed and he dies.
I can't.
Also, the bosses in particular dish out massive amounts of damage to mercs. There's a penalty to the mercs. I can't remember if I could find the penalty right off the bat. Let's see here. I was literally searching for it, and I found this video of mine, which is literally how to keep your merc alive with chapters. It's a video on how to keep your mercenary alive. Haha. What's up, Ryan? Alright, guys. I need to get a nap before I go to work tonight. I'm going to be working a pretty long night shift, so I don't want to, like, kill myself tonight. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing, but we'll have some fun with it. And, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. And, keep watching.